Yo, what's going on? Hello. Fuck. What's going on, bros? Sheesh. I'm so good at this intro shit. All right. Big stream. Just kidding. I'm just saying it's a big stream, but it's probably gonna be like a normal stream. Big stream. What's up, guys? Today we're gonna be playing some Minecraft. No, kidding. I just opened fucking Steam Big Picture. Oh my gosh. How do I close it? Oh, I look so different. Wow, this is cool. This is so neat. One question, how do I leave? Oh, exit Big Picture mode. Okay. Okay. I had to see the bigger picture. Okay. Alright, big stream. I have so many things to tell you. I have so many things to tell you. I went on a train. I went on a train. I went on a train. I did a lot of stuff. Train to where? To a magical land. I went to a train. Wait. I went on a train to a magical land. The library. I went to a magical land. I went on a train. No, but I did. I went on a train for the first time in my life ever. I've been on a car. I was on a plane when I was a baby. Um. Uh. I've been on a boat. I've been on a mini motorcycle. I've been on a horse. But never a train. So it was the first time. This is the first time everything. Library. Yeah, I was a chaperone. I was a oh why didn't that work? You guys aren't you supposed to be asleep, Mr. Richard? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Let me see if this. Let me see. Oh, I'll tell you all about it right now. And once I get this to work. Hold up. Say, can I do? Does this work? Oh, yeah, wow. Okay, that was really aggressive. Holy crap. Okay, it works though. It works! Yay! Yeah, I went on a train for the first time in my life. It's a public oh, not, you know, take one of those Amtrak V trains. It's more than a flight. Oh no, so the rooms. Oh, isn't Amtrak really expensive? Is that the one I'm thinking about? Amtrak trains. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I heard that people were like, I'd take the train more often if it wasn't like $1 million to take the train or whatever. I don't know. That was the only train. I think trains are cool. Okay, I thought trains were cool before I took a train, cause they're like really big cars, but like you can walk around in them and stuff, and there's like seats and stuff. Yeah, so I pretty much played Resident Evil Zero in real life. Uh, the first part of Resident Evil Zero in real life. That's what happened to me. Now I was given the amazing opportunity to chaperone a bunch of children. Do you know what it's like to be around a bunch of like middle schooler? Do you know what it's like to be around them for like, let's see, we left at like 8 and then we got home at like almost 12 hours. Do you know what it's like? Dude, I felt like how many 6, 7s were, dude. It was just like I was just watching TikTok forever. It was just different TikTok sounds. That's what it was. The whole day. Yeah, I got to chaperone for my sister's school, I guess. And we took a train to a library. The library was actually sick. I love libraries, okay? I love libraries. One, they're quiet. Two, they got books. Three, I kind of didn't have friends in elementary school, so I'd go to the library a lot. But I really like libraries, and this one was sick. This one was huge. Um, but yeah, libraries are pretty cool. But we took a train. Uh, it was a pretty nice train. I didn't really have any expectations because I was just like, I don't know about trains. So it could be, I don't know. It could be really bad, and I wouldn't know. But it was really nice. It was like an hour ride or some shit. We got to the library. No, first of all, hold up. We didn't get to the library immediately. We had to walk for 45 minutes. We had to walk for so long. But we got there. The library people were super cool and super sick. Um, it was really nice. It was really, really nice. Um, I didn't check anything out because I was like, there's no way I'm coming back here. There's no way I'm coming back here anytime soon. So, but it was a really nice library. A lot of people. And then we walked for another 30 minutes to get to like the shopping place. Um, and you will not believe what I found there. You will not believe what I found. I don't know why I was gonna try to like show it to you. I found Chiikawa stuff. I found Chiikawa stuff. Do you know how difficult it is to find Chiikawa things on the moon? They got it. They don't got it. They don't got it anywhere. So I got a Chiikawa keychain finally. He's on my. I have him still in the plastic because I can't bear to take him out of the little baggie he came in. But he's right here. I can't see him, but you can imagine him. He's right there, floating. But yeah, it was a really, really nice day. It was pretty warm, but besides that, it was really fun. Oh yeah, the kids. Let me tell you about the children. I was assigned 4 children, one of them being my sister, and they were just everywhere. They were. I was like, you know what? Because we would do like check-ins, right? So like we would get to one place, check in, go to another place, check in, potty break, check in, right? Oh, half of the time I didn't really know where they were. As long as I would see them, like their heads, like their little heads, when we'd have to check in, I'd be like, okay. I see their little heads like they're little. They were like my size because they're like middle schoolers, but I was like, you know what? I see their heads. They're here. We're good to go. And no one was lost. So I'll take it as a win. Was at the zoo, and that was one of those rides where it's basically just got the train at home. Those are cool though, like the ones they have at the mall. The little trains they have at malls and stuff where it just goes around. Meow. Choom 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 choom. You hear that and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta stand off to the side, and then it moves by. Punky short is. You say that, but some of those middle schoolers are really tall. Okay, some of those some of those middle schoolers are they're giant. Okay, I stopped growing in middle school. Oh my gosh, I am actually just the size of a middle schooler. Yeah, I stopped growing. I stopped growing in 8th grade. It's funny because I don't really know the teachers. But they had like this other lady. She was like the second in command, and she was like counting everybody right. Before we left for the first time, and she like looked at me kind of weird, and she's like, "Who is this?" Oh, she's like, "Oh, you're one of the chaperones." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm my sister's name, sister." She's like, "Oh okay," and I was like, "Oh sick." I love that. Apparently, I love this. I love this. Never been on a plane either, an actual boat, like the big ones, I think. I've been on a plane when I was a baby, so I don't remember. I was on a plane, when I was a baby. I've been on a boat though. We used to own this little boat. It's a very cute little boat. It's a very cute little boat, but we had to sell it when we moved. It was a cute boat though. It was like a for I don't know how boats work, but I've never been. Oh no, I have been on a pretty big boat. Never mind. I've been on multiple boats. I know boat. Me and boats are acquainted quite well. Okay, me and boats are acquainted pretty well. You know what? Yeah, what's we're talking about trains and how I had to chaperone um middle schoolers. It was pretty fun. I got a Chikuwa. That was my reward. Yeah, I haven't walked. We walked for like 7 miles that day. Um, so yeah, I'm a pretty stationary person, so that was a lot of miles for me. I don't know the average person what they walk, but that was too much for me. The next day, I woke up and I was like, oh, I can't move. I've retired now. You haven't been live in so long. Okay, I know. Thursday was the day of the field trip, and then Friday I was just, oh, I couldn't do it. I think I might have sat inside a helicopter or plane once when I was younger for like 5 seconds. Ooh, that's cool. A helicopter. I almost got to ride a balloon. Because my elementary school, they used to do this thing. Okay, they used to do this thing where they had like it was called the Millionaire Club, and oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. They used to have this thing called the Millionaire Club, okay? And you could only join the club if you read 1,000,000 words, okay, in a semester or some shit like that. I, of course, was a part of the Millionaire Club every semester. I, of course, was a part of the Millionaire Club every semester. And they were having like one of those hot air balloons come to our school, and they're like, whoever reads the most words. I think that's what it was. It was either that or like whoever had the highest grades, I think. It one or the other. Um and I was in the running to go on this hot air balloon, but I was too stupid, so I didn't get to go. I didn't meet the requirements. I wasn't number one, so they didn't let me go on the hot air balloon. But it's funny because I remember who went on it. Her name was Faith, I think. Just doxed my elementary school. I don't even think we were friends. I think I don't know if we were. I don't know. I don't know. I have an issue where I can't really tell when someone like is my friend or like wants to be my friend unless they like explicitly tell me. And I think I suffered from it way more when I was younger, cuz like I think about like some of the interactions I had when I was a kid, and I can't really. I'm like, was this person my friend, and were they being nice or were they being an asshole? Like I can't tell. I don't know. I don't know. I have issues, I guess. Deciding been on as a bus or a fire truck. Ooh. Also, the plane or helicopter was one of the small ones. Oh, the small planes are kind of cool though. They're kind of neat, you know? I don't know if I've ever been in a fire truck. I think maybe once when they like came to like, oh look at the fire truck, kids, this is so cool. But yeah, I have a lot of like interactions I remember from when I was a kid, and I'm like, I don't know if this person was being nice to me or if they were making fun of me. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna assume they're being nice to me, unless you explicitly say that you uh don't like me. I'm just gonna assume that we're friends, I guess. Yeah, I've been on a bus. I've never been on a public transport bus. I've been on a like a school bus. I've been on one of those. Well, I used to ride one of those to go to middle school. So I've been on a bus, I've been in a car, I've been in a truck, I've been on a boat, a little one and a big one. I've been on a golf cart. That was a fire truck outside. I've been on a plane when I was a baby, but I kind of don't count it because I don't remember. And then I've been on a mini motorcycle. I say mini because we used to have a little tiny baby motorcycle. Actually, I don't know if we still have it. Yeah, whatever. A little bicycle. I've been on a scooter, on a normal bike. I was on a skateboard once, and then I immediately ate shit, and I never got on a skateboard ever again. I wanted to learn how to like longboard, but then I got on that skateboard one time, and I just ate shit, and I was like, you know what, maybe being physical, isn't for me. um, and a horse. I've been on a horse. And now I've been on a train. I can add that to my repertoire. That I've been on a train. Brought to school one day and everyone got to honk the horn. I've been on one of those tour buses for. Oh, tour buses, yeah. Tour buses. I've been on. Have I been on a tour bus? I think I have been on a tour bus. Does the one from Universal Studios count? Does that one count, or is that like considered a ride? I've never been on a Greyhound. If that's the one you're talking about, like a Greyhound, I've never been on one of those. They look nice though, and I heard they have Wi-Fi. I remember because when we would take trips, um, whenever we'd drive next to one, it'd be like, "We have Wi-Fi," and I'm like, "No way!" And I tried to connect to it, and I wasn't able to because we weren't close enough to it. But the fuck is this? Is not my playlist. Hold up. Actually, I don't mind the song. I'll change it after. But yeah, so I went on a train. It was really fun. Um, a lot of walking. I would go again though. It was a very nice trip, honestly. It was pretty educational too. We went because it was like an art club thing. So there was a lot of like art talk and stuff, which I always appreciate. Um, and yeah, it was pretty nice. I rode a horse for school field trip. Ooh, that's cool. My family, some of my family members had horses. That's how I rode one time. I love horses though, but they're just so much there's so much work to take care of. So I don't think I would ever get one until I get into my old age and I'm oh but then I guess at that point I really wouldn't be able to ride a horse. So I don't know. they're very pretty though. Very delicate creatures though. But yeah, that's how I rode a horse. And a donkey. A donkey. I think I rode a donkey one time. Donkey. Donkey. But yeah, donkeys are pretty silly. Donkey. The red it was in my blood before the game came out. True. It was. Oh, when I opened Red Dead Redemption, my cowboy ancestors awaken in my blood. They come out. I remember my past life where I was a cow. I was a spaceship. That's not what. Where I was a cowboy. Oh boy. Whoa. But yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I did on Thursday. It was very fun, and I would totally go again. Maybe not. Maybe not. Uh, maybe not like with the kids again. But like separately. You know, it'd be fun. The Avatar, true, like the Avatar scene. I guess you see your ancestors. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, but that's what I did. What else? I wrote down a document on stuff. Oh, the station we went to was really cool and really really tall and big, and there was fucking pigeons in the train station. Okay, there was just literally just pigeons walking in the train. I don't know if that's normal. I'm assuming because like no one was saying anything and they were just flying around in there. So I'm like, okay, I guess it's normal for the pigeons to be in here. But yeah, the library is really nice. I love libraries. Okay, back to my library thing. I love libraries because they're like so community focused and like you're gonna say I'm a nerd, but like they're so nice. They're like everything's free, you know, everyone's welcome. And they have so many things to do. They're like showing us their 3D printers and shit. And they have like a podcast room. I was like, holy fuck. Holy crap. Yeah, they had like a podcast room and they had like fucking a music room. I don't know, it was crazy. But yeah, it was really cool. It was a very nice library. Very big. Multiple floors. Insane. Basically anything cool that I've been to was a school field trip or something that a friend brought me on. True, same. Same. I feel like I don't personally really plan anything cool, I guess. I'm there for the ride, I guess, you know. If I get invited to something, I'll go. But maybe I should be more what's the word? Um I was gonna say pushy. Innovative. How's it going? It's going good. Hello, John. We're talking about how I finally went on a train. I went on a train and I saw pigeons in the train. And the train was full of pigeons. That's a lie. There was pigeons there, but not on the train. I tried to take a picture of the pigeons, but I couldn't because there was a security guy there and he was kind of looking at me funny and I was like, "You know what? I don't want to get in trouble." Not that I would get in trouble, I guess, but that's really fun. Sounds like New York. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And there was rats. So many rats. There were so many rats. To King's Island like 3 times. What's King's Island? I mean, like, no. King's Island. Oh, it's an amusement park. I must admit, I don't really nothing like home. Um, I like the thought of amusement parks, but then I have to get on the rides, and I'm like, you know what? I think I'll stay on the ground where it's safe, where it's safe, and there's no uh spins and stuff. um, yeah, I'm kind of a chicken when it comes to roller coasters. I won't lie. I don't really like them a lot. But this one looks cool. It's got like all the loops and stuff. I would never do that. Watch an action park video. I think that's what it's called. Action park video. Dude, I have no videos to watch. I was trying to find some, and I have nothing. I got no reacts. Unless we watch secret cults hiding in plain sight today. Whoa. Whoa. Mm, mm, mm. The world's deadliest theme park? Is this like Defunct Land? Oh, it is. I've heard about this video, but I never knew what it was. 8 years ago? That was That was like 2004, right? The History of Action Park. You can watch this. This is pretty cool. Defunct Land. Ooh, old. Old. Ooh. What else? What else happened? What else got? Oh, what else? Oh, Yap Yap came out. That game looks really cool. I was watching some people play it before stream, and it's like R.E.P.O, but not R.E.P.O because, I mean, it's not R.E.P.O, but he plays a little wizard, and you run around, and you're supposed to just break everything. You're just supposed to vandalize the castle. It looks like a very fun game. I'll have to try to rope my friends into playing it with me. Guys, I have another friend slop game. Guys, I have another friend slop game for us to play. Look, I've said it before and I'm gonna say it again. I don't care, it's not slop to me, okay? I don't care, it's not slop to me. I love friend quote unquote slop games. Okay, they're my favorite. R.E.P.O, Peak, Lethal Company was okay. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty fun. What was that other one? There was like a video one where you record company. Something that the one where you try to be a YouTuber. That one was pretty fun. Content warning. Yeah, well, Mr. Renjoka. I just. But yeah, content. I love those games. They're so fun. I don't care. They're not slop to me. It's real to me. I'm getting offended. Oh, okay. Helldivers 2 got takes. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Helldivers 2 be having tanks now. Oh boy. They'll add a tank, but they won't add a bike. Interesting. Very interesting. One day we'll get a bike, and I'll finally be able to go on my own little missions, where I go get samples, and then hearing my friends fight for their life in the background will just be a podcast to me. You need to cut my legs off. I can't. I've already cut off my own arms. Ah. That's pretty cool though. Pretty neat. Wait, okay, now I want to watch that video, but we gotta watch something else. Let me look to my YouTube. Refresh. Let's see. Ooh, should we just watch like some more amusement park stuff? Oh shit. Oh shoot. The Bizarre Lore of Me games. Oh, Tamagotchi Life. Let me talk about Tamagotchi. Okay, when I was a kid, back when I was quite young, I was but a young CPU, okay? I saw Tamagotchi Life, okay? And I thought it was the greatest thing in the world. And I was like, oh man, I would love to play this. It's got little me's, and it looks so cute. And man, I really want to play this. Too bad little me only had a DS. And I couldn't play that shit on my DS, I think. Tamagotchi Life. I wrote the wrong word. I couldn't play it because I had a normal DS. So I was stuck to just, yeah, it was on the 3DS. I had the pink Nintendo DS, and I couldn't play it. But now I'm adult. Wait, let me start with me. I'm an adult with the Nintendo. Wait, am I gonna be able to play it on the Nintendo Switch, or do you need a Switch too? No, please. It's happening again. I think I can play it. I think I can play it. Right? It's just this Nintendo Switch. I'm assuming I can play it. So I want to play it. I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna play. I don't think I can play that on stream. I don't know if I have the means to. record it anymore. But yeah, I always wanted to play Tamagotchi Life on my Nintendo, not Switch, Nintendo DS, but I couldn't. I was too poor to buy a 3DS. But now I have money, and I'm adult. So I'm an adult, so I'm gonna get it and I'm gonna play it. And the most relevant thing to the subscription tab on YouTube, and I thought people uploaded videos twice. Oh gosh. What are they changing? Dude, they changed a bunch of stuff on YouTube because now they're like, no, we don't want because they were like heavy um they were heavy pushing like shorts, right? And now they're like, actually, we want your videos to be 15 minutes or more long, and the shorts aren't good anymore. And now you have to do long form videos. They just changed a bunch of stuff with the algorithm, and I don't think it really helped anything, to be honest, because I kind of get the same videos over and over in my recommendations. But that's just me. So, but yeah, they changed how it works because they can't stuff ads into them. True. I don't really use YouTube Shorts. I don't really use YouTube Shorts. I mainly use TikTok, to be honest. But I don't think they have. Oh, hey, that's my own video. I don't think they have ads. Oh wait, I have ad block. I guess I wouldn't know, but I don't know if they can put ads on Shorts like in between. That's what TikTok does. They put ads in between. Like other TikToks. But yeah, I'm assuming they want to just push ads more. So they're like, hey, post longer videos. Um, and yeah, so that's how they changed that. What were they talking about before this? Oh, oh, videos to watch. Also, I downloaded Apex again just to check it out, just to see how Apex has been. I didn't actually play a game. I didn't actually play anything. I just wanted to see the skins. And I feel like for me personally, Marvel Rivals has kind of ruined a lot of like Overwatch doesn't look the same to me anymore. And neither does Apex, cuz I used to think Apex was really good, and I think it still does, but Marvel Rivals is so stylized in a way that's like really nice and like scratches something in my brain that like now I look at those games and I'm like, man, they just don't look as good as Marvel Rivals does. Now, Marvel Rivals doesn't run like shit, don't get me wrong. Overwatch runs like a dream. And Apex, well, Apex is there. But yeah, Marvel Rivals has kind of done irreparable damage to my brain because now I'm like, oh, this doesn't look like Marvel Rivals where it has like the paint and like all the cool colors and stuff. My ad blocks are working for shorts, and yeah, every once in a while. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. One day, my you know what? Never mind. I shouldn't talk about this on Twitch. On this other website I use, I have an ad blocker, and there was one day where it just stopped working. It was not Twitch. It was a different website. It was you know, it's something else. Some other website. So sudden you Apex and Overwatch. Yeah, I really wish that when Overwatch jumped over to Overwatch 2 that they would have done like a graphical update or something. I think they technically did, but it was like so small that I don't even think you can tell the difference. Um but yeah, I think it's just cuz Marvel Rivals is more stylized. I think that's what it is. And also Marvel Rivals is on real Dookie Engine 6.7, so that's why it runs like fucking garbage. What? Oh, that was an ad starting. Goodbye, everybody who doesn't have a subscription. We added 2 pictures for thinking about it. Oh, that's my other gripe with Marvel Rivals. Dude, that game is huge. That game is ginormous. Let me see. Oh, wait. Why is Silent Hill F on my C drive? Oh, that shouldn't be there. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've had this hard drive since I made my computer, which was many, 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 many years ago. And I think it might be time to abandon it because something's weird going on. Something weird is going on. Um, yeah, Marvel Rivals is 100 GB, which is actually kind of insane. Um, every time there's an update, I think it gets like at least 5 GB bigger or some shit. I wonder what a soft drive looks like. Okay. It's just slime. It's just slime in your computer. Ew. Ew. Slime in your computer. But yeah, I downloaded Apex and I just looked at the skins and then I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna play a game. I have a feeling that all that's left in Apex is people who are really, 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 really good at the game. And I don't think I'd like to, you know. I think I won't enjoy it. So I'm gonna maybe one day when I'm feeling bold and brash try, but for the most part, I think I'm gonna end up deleting it. Now, Overwatch, we will be playing, one, because Medusa is forcing me to play it, but also because they're having their Overwatch spotlight thing tomorrow. And they're gonna show off a bunch of new stuff. The new soft drive room 67% faster and can hold way more. That's what they said about. That's what they said about M.2s when they released them for the first time. This M.2 is so fast you won't even realize, which is true. M.2s are incredibly fast, so you know what? I'll give it to them. But yeah, Overwatch 2 is having their no, I shouldn't say Overwatch 2 anymore because they removed the 2 from the Steam page. It's now back to just being Overwatch. It's back to just being Overwatch. Uh they're having a spotlight tomorrow where they're showing off a bunch of new stuff. So that'll be cool. We'll totally look at that tomorrow if there's anything good. What else? What other games have gotten updates? I think that's it. Yeah, I don't know. Pieces of the 1990s were too fast back then. Yeah. Didn't they run like at 1,000,000 miles per hour? Nowadays they run like they're 80 years old and have arthritis in their hips. I'm saying that, but they're pretty fast. They're pretty fast. There's still sometimes where I'm like, oh my god, this computer's taking forever, and it'll just be like 1 second to like load, and I'm like, oh my god, man, this thing's taking forever. Man, we gotta get a new computer, man. Tony Stark built the, fuck, I fucked it up. Never mind. Never mind. Forget I even started that bit. Forget it. Just forget it. Don't look at me. Forget it. Forget it. What else? What else? What else? Overwatch Spotlight tomorrow. Checked out Apex. Didn't play any of it. My hard drive is slowly killing itself. Went on a train. Choosing my old PC that takes like 25 minutes to say, whoa. That's crazy. That was my old computer. You know what pisses me off? Laptops piss me off. Okay, I used to have a laptop, like, cause before I got my PC, I got a laptop. Cause I thought for some reason that was a good idea. I was pretty young though. Okay, don't give me too much shit for it. I was pretty young, but I had a laptop. I remember that laptop used to piss me off. Laptops only piss me off because you can't upgrade them, and they're just like inevitably inevitably gonna die. You know, like that's it. That's it. It's just they're just gonna die, and you can't do anything. Ah. Well, they probably have things you can do nowadays. You know, like upgrade parts of it or whatever. But I don't even know what happened to that laptop. I think we just threw it out. I think we just ended up throwing it out or some shit. It's just gone forever now. It's just gone. It's gone. And then I got my old computer. I got my old computer. My way overpriced pre-built computer that I used to play Smite and Minecraft on. Bought a giant new computer just to play Minecraft with shaders. That's me. Yeah, that's me. And now I have my cool computer, my super cool one, whose hard drive is probably dying. Oh, I was supposed to be looking for videos. Let's see. I forgot. Let me see. Let me see. Nintendo was ashamed of this game. What the fuck is this, dude? What are we doing? McDonald's customer shaved today. Oh boy. I don't want to watch this visual adventure. I don't want to watch the cult. The secret cult's hiding in plain sight. Thank you very much. I don't want to, because what if they come after me? Thank you. I appreciate the recommendation though. Oh, I was watching a video about Vita Carnis, which is a fuck, it's a ARG, I think that's what it's called. I forgot how good that it was. We watched a brief like explanation of what Vita Carnis is. But we never watched an in-depth video about it. And I was watching a MatPat video back when MatPat cared about us and made videos. Um, and it's actually very interesting. Maybe we can watch something about that. It is pretty creepy though, pretty scary. I know not everyone here is I know not everyone here is ready. Some people in this chat, I won't name who, are pretty scared. And that's okay. I'm not scared. Oh, we should watch the Tamagotchi Life. Wait, am I allowed to watch that? It's Nintendo. Nintendo kind of scares me because I don't really know what I'm allowed to watch or stream or play. I know they're pretty strict about like content creation, but from what I've learned, they don't really seem to care if you use their songs. Well, I remember back then they used to be pretty strict about like videos and stuff. They did not like when people watched or made videos on their games and stuff. They were like, don't make videos about our games. They would like copyright a lot of videos. They're pretty. Nintendo scares me. Nintendo scares me. I wasn't cuz I think they showed a trailer at it wasn't even a proper trailer. I think it was like a teaser trailer they played at the Game Awards for the Super Mario. Am I allowed to say this? The Super Mario Galaxy movie, and they. I had to take that shit out of the VOD. I had to take that shit out of the VOD. They are not very fond of people reacting or watching their stuff or like reposting it, I guess. So maybe we won't watch it. I guess. I'll just I'll watch it and then I'll explain it to you guys. Whoa. He's customizing his me. No way. He's changing the face. Whoa. What am I doing? I'm just scrolling and talking. Okay, let's log in. Videos. We have the Defunct Land one. Maybe he has more. I don't know who runs the channel. Should one guy. This is so cool, guys. Too bad you guys can't see. Whoa, no way. I can't believe they made that into I can't believe they made that into a thing. This is insane. Wait, I need to put my Discord just in case. Okay. No way! Let me see if Defunct Land has some more videos. Let's see, the Action Park one. Wait, well, I'll pick another one. Let's see. The history of the Nickelodeon Hotel? Oh? Perhaps. It's the best 1 minute of my life. No way they brought back that guy from Wii Sports. I think they actually did bring back a me from Wii Sports. His name is Carlo. No way. That's insane. Okay, I have the Action Park one and then the Nickelodeon Hotel that seemed pretty interesting. Let me see if I can find another video. I took my duck to Walmart. No way. Is real? This is a 20-minute video. What could possibly happen in this video? Oh my gosh, he actually took him to Walmart. Hold up, we might actually have to watch this. Let me see. The name of the channel is Seductive. He actually took him to Walmart. This is insane. I don't think I want to watch it. Very funny though. Very funny though. Very funny. Alright, let's watch these 2 videos. Okay. The failure of Disney's Chuck E. Cheese ripoff, Club Disney. They tried to be FNAF. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. Okay, we'll watch these videos and then we'll probably play a game. I did download Resident Evil. And I made sure it worked. Well, I haven't tried it with having OBS open, so maybe I should have done that. But I did download it. I opened it. It seemed to be okay. There's a car passing by. Alright, we get it. You have a loud car. So I downloaded that. And then maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do something else. We'll see. We're gonna watch these videos first though. But before, I'm gonna go pee. And get some water because I did not get some water. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'll do 2 things. Pee and water. Close Steam. Usually corrupted my shorts would be right if my team was enough to say. Oh no. Oh, shorts. Fuck. Should we do those? I don't even think I have. No, I'll save it. I'm gonna save it for next time, and we'll do a really big one. Because I feel like I want to do a really long one. And I wonder if there's a way to set them up to be in like a better playlist. I don't think so. Okay, I gotta pee. Let me go pee, and then we'll watch these videos. Okay, I'll be back. I returned with an empty bladder and a full water bottle. Okay. um, one last thing about the train, because I'm looking at my title. There was really nice people on the train. I was, I was pretty scared. I wasn't that scared because we're a big group, but I was like, you know what? Be prepared for anything, right? That's what people always say when you go on public transport. But everyone was so nice. Everyone was pretty nice, They're pretty nice. They were asking me questions, and I was like, oh, ha, yeah, ha ha ha, ha. Playing Roblox and like the chat sent by your age not in your group. We can't see that. I guess pretty. Oh yeah, yeah. Roblox is very interesting right now. They like you have to like verify your age, I think, right? And you have to use your face card. um, and some people get past it because they literally will just draw a mustache on themselves. They'll draw a mustache on themselves, and they'll do the face thing, which is not funny. Okay, let's get that straight. It's not funny. I mean, okay, it's a little funny, but yeah, you can only talk to your like age group now, and a lot of people are really upset about it. A lot of people are really upset. My sister was telling me all about it. She's like, yeah, you can't even talk. Some people are like mad about it because you can't even talk to like people, from your like in games that you're trying to play and stuff like that. She's like, I don't care though because I don't talk to anybody. I was like, okay, well that's good to know that you. She does not give a fuck about it. She's like, nah, I don't care. Oh, she's so funny. Sometimes I feel like playing Roblox, but then I'm like, what am I gonna play? There's something to play. I feel like we played all the good stuff already, and I'm just like, I don't even know what we would play anyway, so. Oh, why am I not caps watching? Yeah. And then playing a game. Smiley face. Smiley face. Okay, we got the history of Action Park. Ooh, I've never watched any of the defunct land videos, so this will be my first time. Wow, wow. Hello, Frogbert. Would you like a snack? Ooh. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there it goes. Oh, Frogbert. Oh, Frogbert. Are you gonna
help me? It's dark in here.
Oh, I forgot about chat. What is, where are we right now? Help me, it's dark in here. Oh, is it now, chat? Hello, oh, you're still able. That's okay. Can you? Thank you. Ooh, I'm behind the tree. Ooh. Oh, chat's not behind the tree though. Okay, let's see. Let me do this. Whoa, there's people here. There's people here. Wow. Okay, we're gonna watch this video. Oh shit, no. Can you just... Thank you. It's called The History of Action Park. Whoa! This video is actually pretty old. It's from like 8 years ago or some shit. Yeah, it has 8 million views, so we're pretty late to the party, but you know what? That's cool. It's whatever. I don't even really care, to be honest. It's whatever. I don't even really... it's cool or whatever. But anyway, let's check it out.
And open once again.
Fantastic. Wait, let me do the... $1 million a year? That's true. Let me increase the sound.
New and improved and open once again.
Whoa.
Fantastic. Anna Gilligan is there this morning. Hello, Anna.
To preface, I don't know anything about Action Park. I've heard stories about it being like really bad or something, I think, but I'm going into this 100% completely blind. So,
hi guys, yeah, I think you're seeing some guys jump off the Tarzan jump
Whoa.
here at Action Park. It's been closed since 1996. They reopened it on June 14th. I'm here with the owner, Andrew Mulhaville. He's also the son of the man who founded it. Thanks for being here.
who's this guy?
It's great to be here. Thanks for coming out. What a day we have. It's beautiful here at Action Park.
So I gotta ask you, because
Wow.
Action Park got a bit of a
73
reputation.
degrees. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Some people got injured.
I'm scared. Wait, this is scary. Man drowns?
That was 30 years ago. The world has changed. I mean, when my dad started the park, he was the guy inventing the rides and bringing inventors in. Now it's highly regulated. Everything's
Tarzan the
engineered.
I
ride.
love Action Park because it's so beautiful.
Whoa. Guys, I'm kind of scared. Whoa. Suggested by who? Oh, I forgot to do the lights. I gotta have the lights, guys.
The year is 1976. Gene Mulvihill, the head of entertainment company
person
Great
here.
American Recreation, has added a new attraction to Vernon, New Jersey's Vernon Valley Ski Resort. 2 brand new alpine slides were installed to keep business up in the off-season. An alpine slide is a one-person cart ride, in which the rider rides down a hill in a smooth track.
Oh,
The
yeah, I've
rider
seen
has a
those.
brake lever in between their legs, giving them complete control of their speed. The attraction had become popular for ski resorts in the late 70s, and Vernon Valley Ski Resort's alpine slide was advertised as an attraction for all ages, claiming, "We've had grandfathers and we've had kids of kindergarten age coming down our runs alone." I also have
Huh?
a picture showing a mother controlling the sled with an infant in her arms. It's that easy. After the success of the slide, Mulvihill went forward with his plans to expand the ski resort into a water park during the off-season. He added 2 water slides and a racetrack, and more slides,
Wow.
a softball field, a tennis court, and a swimming pool were added shortly thereafter.
Wow.
The Vernon Valley Summer Park was rebranded to Action Park, a thrilling amusement park where you control the action. More slides and rides were added, and they began their big marketing push to draw audiences into their new water park.
Just go to Action Park. There's no other park like it.
Wow, we should
When
go.
it's hot out, this is a great place to spend the day with your family. So lots of big things for little kids to do.
I love Action Park because it's so beautiful.
It's like
We should go.
Race like a pro.
Oh,
These are the most
dude,
amazing.
okay. Those like race cars are really, really cool, but they kind of scare the shit out of me because one time when I was young, I had a cousin who I don't really talk to anymore, but we went to one and she like slammed the shit out of a wall and like broke her hand, and I've never been able to get over that, and they just kind of scare me now.
rides in the world.
They kind
I
of
love
scare
it
me
here.
now.
The park was revolutionary. Not only was it one of the first water parks of its kind in the United
Wow.
States, but it also marketed itself as the biggest. It was eventually home to 75 rides, 40 of which were water slides. Action Park was split into 3 themed lands. The first was...
Motor World.
Motor World consisted of 3 types of attractions: land, water, and air rides. On land was the popular battle action tanks.
Oh,
For an
that's
additional
kinda
fee,
cool.
guests could ride inside tanks equipped with tennis ball
They're little
cannons. The goal was to
tanks.
shoot the other tanks in the caged
This is
area on one of their
cool.
targets, disabling their
I
cannons
saw
for
a person
15
get their finger chopped off from a. That's what I'm saying, dude. They're death traps. Kind of scary.
seconds. Those
This
that
is
chose
cool,
to
though,
ride
the
the
tank
tanks
shit.
were
This is
allotted
kinda
5
cool.
minutes to do so, and those that did not want to ride could pay to use a stationary cannon from the outside. Maintenance employees attempting to fix broken down tanks would be subject to fire from the rowdy guests,
Look at him
making
spinning.
the attraction a nightmare to work at. The other 2 land-based Motor World attractions were the Lola cars and the Super Go-Karts, both of which were kart race attractions. The Super Go-Karts were driven on a small loop. The carts themselves were designed to max out at 20 miles per hour, but the employees found that sticking a tennis ball in the governor device allowed the cart to go as fast as possible, with the new
Okay.
maximum speed being around 50 miles an hour. Head-on collisions frequently sent guests to the hospital, and the fumes from the engines overwhelmed riders at times. The Lolo cars were mini open cockpit race cars driven on a longer track,
sick.
and they cost an additional charge to ride. Their maximum speed could also be tampered with by park employees. These were also used after hours by the workers, sometimes being taken off the track and driven on the nearby highway. There were 2 water rides in Motor World. The super speedboats were driven in a small circle around an island in a pond, a pond that also had a large population of snakes in it. The guests would often attempt to bump nearby boats, as if they were on Motor World's other water attraction, bumper boats.
I like
these were boats placed in a small pool and were designed to withstand guests crashing into one another. These were known to leak gasoline, which once required a guest to be examined after too much fuel leaked on their skin. The boats were also incredibly small, and riders with long legs had to position their feet off the side of the boat to fit. This led to injuries and bone fractures after collisions. Finally, Motor World had 2 airbase attractions. One was Space Shot, which was a typical drop tower ride and was one of the safest rides at the park, given it was only open for Action Park's last operating year. The second air ride was another upcharge attraction, Slingshot, which was also fairly safe. This ride was a common amusement park and carnival ride, in which guests were shot up on 2 bungee cords and flipped upside down as they flew through the air. There's no doubt that Motor World had its dangerous attractions, but this is just the beginning of what Action Park has in store. Another section of the park was many non-water-based attractions were located in their own section of the park, sometimes labeled the Alpine Center. These included the aforementioned Alpine slides, as well as a bungee jump titled the Snapple Snap Up Whippersnapper Ride. Originally having 2 jump stations and then later 4, guests could jump off the tower for an additional fee. A skate park also had a short run at Action Park. It was poorly designed, as it was surrounded by concrete and had uneven edges, which led to many injuries during its existence. Interestingly, Action Park also had an attraction entitled the Action Park Gladiator Challenge.
This fucking park is just like, how much bullshit can we put in one theme park?
Partially based off of the popular American Gladiators TV show. This included obstacle courses and jousting matches against the Action Park Gladiators. Finally, Action Park had its own monorail called the Transmobile. This went to the Ski Lodge, the Alpine Center, and to Motor World.
I love trains.
So far, Action Park has proved to be dangerous. But where are the absolutely terrifying rides? Where are the rides that are so insane that their mere existence is unbelievable? Moreover, where are the water slides?
Water World.
This section put the action in Action Park. Waterworld had it all. It was home to the tidal wave pool, a 100 feet by 200 feet pool that could hold anywhere between 500 and 1,000 people. The pool's floor was slanted, and the further a guest went in it, the deeper it got. Waves went 20 minutes on, 10 minutes off, and they could reach a height of over 3 feet. This was challenging for swimmers of all skill levels, as the pool was hard to read and the fresh water was more difficult to swim in than salt water. A dozen lifeguards were on duty at the pool, and they would have to save around 30 people on a busy day. The Tarzan swing was a heavily advertised attraction in which guests would swing on a 20-foot cable over a pool. This spring-fed pool was so cool that lifeguards would have to rescue guests that could not swim after the shock of the cold water. This was also a popular attraction for men to pull down their pants or women to pull up their tops for the line of people to see. The appropriately named Aqua Scoot gave guests a sled, with which they would slide down an assembly line style roller coaster, hurtling them toward a shallow pool that they would skip across. If the guest was not in an ideal position, it would get caught under the water, sending the rider crashing forward. There were originally a pair of these slides, each 30 feet long, but a third slide was eventually added. The diving cliffs had 2 jumping bases, one 23 feet and the other 18 feet tall, with the pool below being 16 feet. The pool was also for non-jumpers, some of which were unaware of the cliffs, which resulted in collisions. There was only one lifeguard on duty, who had to work extra hard to make sure that no one was at the bottom of the pool. The super speed water slides, also known as Geronimo Falls, were a pair of high-speed vertical water slides. One of them was steeper than the other, and both were dangerous. Near these was the safer Kamikaze, which was a more traditional tube slide. The kayak experience was pretty self-explanatory, and used underwater fans to simulate water rapids. This was dangerous, but that goes without saying at this point. A similar ride, the Roarin' Rapids, allowed guests to ride in a 1 or 2 person raft down a similar river. The Surf Hill had riders slide down a multi-lane, multi-hill slide on a mat. Riders could easily cross over to the adjacent lanes and cause collisions. And the 7th hill, nicknamed the Backbreaker, had an additional hump that would send riders flying, resulting in injury. The Colorado River Ride was another raft ride, this time allowing up to 4 people, and it went through the wooded area of the park. At one point, the riders would come to a fork in the river and had to choose between 2 paths. The first path took guests under a waterfall and a series of tunnels. The second path included a waterfall and another fork, with one path being steeper than the other. The ride also included a foot-tall jump that would allow riders and the raft a short airtime. The Aerodonium was a skydiving simulator that caused injuries when guests would try to stop their falls with their arms. Waterworld also had a variety of other typical water slides and pools that were less notable, but there's one in particular that has yet to be mentioned. This is the attraction that made Action Park the most infamous, the Cannonball Loop. A tubed water slide with a vertical loop, similar to that of a roller coaster. It was rumored that during the testing of the attraction, Mulvihill offered $100 to employees who were willing to try it. Test dummies apparently came out of the loop without their heads. When it was open, guests would be weighed, hosed down, and given a set of instructions to decrease the possibility of injury. A hatch was added to the top of the loop to assist stuck riders that could not make it all the way through the slide. Many guests that completed the loop would come out at the bottom, suffering from bloody noses or other injuries, either from hitting the top of the loop or the impact on the way down. The Cannonball Loop was indicative of a larger issue with Action Park, as many of the other attractions were poorly crafted by designers that were less than engineers, and most were designed to minimize cost rather than maximize safety. The rides became even more dangerous when paired with the fact that the park sold alcohol at many of the convenience stands, often to minors. There was even a microbrewery near Motorworld. Many of the guests visiting the inexpensive park came from low-income areas, and did not have the necessary swimming skills to navigate some of the attractions and pools. Action Park also heavily marketed to Spanish populations, but there were no translations or translators for the guests when they visited, so explaining safety instructions was virtually impossible.
You already know that Action Park has the most innovative and exciting rides. The Alpine Slide, Grand Prix race cars, and spectacular water rides. But Action Park means more than just great rides. It means super live shows.
I don't think I want to go here anymore.
And scrumptious food and drink, including an authentic German brewery. Come to Action Park, because the rides aren't the only thing that's great. Labor Day Polish Festival, September 6th and 7th.
6, 7.
The majority of those employees were teenagers and were not equipped to handle the rowdy guests at the park. So on any given day, you could have an overcrowded water park filled with drunk teenagers that couldn't swim, riding shoddily built attractions supervised by teenagers that may or may not be able to communicate with them. It is no wonder what happened next.
Sorry,
On July 8th, 1980, a male employee was riding the Alpine Slide when his cart went off the track.
Oh no.
He hit his head on a rock during the crash, killing him. He was only 19. 2 years later, on July 24th, 1982, a 15-year-old guest was overcome by the waves of the tidal wave pool and drowned. On August 1st, a mere week later, a 27-year-old guest was riding the kayak experience when he was trying to re-enter his kayak after falling out. When doing this, he made contact with the live wiring that powered the underwater fans. The electrocution sent him into cardiac arrest, and he passed after being rushed to the hospital. 2 years later, in 1984, a guest died on the Tarzan swing after a heart attack, supposedly due to the unexpected shock from the cold water. That same year, on August 27th, a 20-year-old drowned in the tidal wave pool, and on July 19th, 1987, another guest drowned there, giving it the nickname the Grave Pool. These deaths are tragic, and often overshadowed by the lunacy and legacy of Action Park. Interestingly enough, Action Park was able to avoid many lawsuits with these deaths and many other injuries, due in part to its reputation, and also the lax regulations New Jersey had for amusement and water parks. Great American Recreation was even able to expand the Action Park brand to other parts of the country, opening Pocono Action Park in Tannersville, Pennsylvania in 1980, and Action Mountain in Pine Hill, New Jersey in 1984.
It's spreading like a disease.
Get wet at Action Mountain. Feel the thrill as you zoom through the black hole. Spin and splash on our bumper boats. While the kids play in our fun-filled kiddie area, cool off in our huge swimming pool, or race around the Grand Prix track. Get wet on any of our action-packed rides at Action Mountain, Pine Hill, New Jersey.
Oh god.
It's awesome.
Pocono Action Park had many repeat attractions as Action Park, and was closed in 1991. Action Mountain ran into some financial difficulties with the IRS and the town it was located in, and was closed in 1986. So why did the original Action Park close? While Action Park and Mulvihill were able to avoid lawsuits with many of the accidents and deaths, the two deaths in 1984 stemmed cases that rightfully plagued the park with a variety of legal problems. Mulvihill eventually pled guilty to 5 charges of insurance fraud. He and his associates claimed that the park saw over 1 million guests a year, and therefore the death toll was comparatively low. The local ER, on the other hand, said that they would have to treat 5 to 10 guests on some days. In response to the high amount of guests visiting the hospital, Action Park bought Vernon, New Jersey new ambulances. Despite all of these issues, the downfall of Action
crap.
Park wouldn't come until 1996, and it was actually due to Great American Recreation's financial issues and not the park itself. On September 2nd, 1996, Action Park ended its final season, still with the hope that it would reopen the next year. However, Great American Recreation's bankruptcy made it impossible for Action Park to continue operations, so it didn't reopen. After this, the ski resort and Action Park were handed from investor to investor, undergoing renovations for 2 years before reopening in 1998 as Mountain Creek. Safety was a priority under this management, and a valiant effort was put forth to distance Mountain Creek from Action Park's reputation. However, in 2010, Mountain Creek underwent a bankruptcy of its own, and the water park and ski resort was sold to the Mulvihill family. 2 years after this, in 2012, Eugene Mulvihill passed away, and his son Andrew Mulvihill took over ownership of the park. 2 years later, in 2014, Mountain Creek was rebranded back to Action Park. The park reopened many of its classic attractions, and started construction on new, terrifying ones. The Sky Caliber was another attempt at a 360-degree vertically looping water slide, although it used technology to enhance safety. From my knowledge, it is yet to open at the park, and there's almost no information on its status. The new Action Park tried to use nostalgia to draw guests back for 2 years, before in 2016 it was renamed back to Mountain Creek, in order to once again get away from the negative connotation of Action Park. Early this year it was announced that Johnny Knoxville would be producing, writing, and starring in a film inspired by Action Park, but it was not shot on location. Death is heartbreaking, especially in environments designed for happiness and joy. Despite 6 people losing their lives there, Action Park is not remembered for its death toll. It is remembered for and by the kids that grew up with it and survived it. It is seen as a place where the quote-unquote popular and brave teens hung out. The fact that it was referred to as Traction Park or Class Action Park doesn't matter, because its inherent danger is more of a fond memory to the majority of its visitors. The burns, bruises, and the fractured tibias were a rite of passage for its former guests. You think you're cool because you survived a tame roller coaster at Disney in California or at Universal in Florida? Yeah. Well, welcome to Vernon, New Jersey. Were you able to survive Action Park?
Fuck that place. Holy crap.
Fun.
Nice job.
Wait, she's gonna go swim and get a microphone. She'll give us her.
Good job, ma'am.
It's like out of a movie.
This is good.
So good.
Where is she?
Yeah, this place looks like hell. This place looks like hell, and I would never go. This looks like the kind of park he used to start building in Roller Coaster Tycoon, but got bored after a while, and then didn't care about anything in the place to be in. The end right there. Alright. The cannonball loop actually had to have padding put in so people stopped hitting the top and getting hurt. After that, people started coming out with cuts and gashes. They looked inside, and it turns out that teeth from previous riders had gotten lodged in the padding and was cutting people on their way down. I don't think that's really supposed to happen. That's insane. Are we being serious? Are we being serious? It's very much giving like FNAF. It's very much giving like FNAF in the way that like, oh, they're trying to be like innovative and stuff, and like maybe this is something we shouldn't innovate too hard, guys. Maybe we should just follow the safety, stuff. And maybe not serve alcohol to minors, and maybe hire adults to be lifeguards. Keep playing it.
A second.
We lost
What
Anna.
happened to her?
What is it?
Greg, you need to go rescue
Here we go.
Anna.
Let's see. Let's just take a. Indeed. Yay! First of all,
Starting on Saturday,
nice bathing suit.
they're open from 10:30
Greg.
to 7.
Stay appropriate.
Never mind.
Anna, you look great,
Greg.
and you handled that beautifully. I'm just trying to keep Greg in check.
Why are you so out of breath?
I'm
Bye,
censoring
guys.
it.
I'm gonna go put some clothes on.
Hold on a second. No, not so fast, Anna. Let's see.
Anna,
Let's
This guy's issue.
see. This is in New Jersey, right?
Be nice.
Well, I just want to talk to her a little while
Stop
longer.
milking this shot.
I'm just wondering, Anna, how long did it take you, let's see, to drive?
To get undressed?
To drive, yeah, well, we saw that. How long is the trip? Oh, wait a second. Wait,
I think that's smart.
W cameraman.
Go
He's
try
panning
off.
it
We'll
out.
see you in a little bit. What is wrong with you?
just relax.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Thank you, Anna.
Okay, I guess we're done. Don't be so frowning at me.
What is that guy's issue? That guy's fucking problem. Alright, next one. The history of the Nickelodeon Hotel. Ooh. Now, I do remember...
In 1999.
Wait. I do remember a little bit. I remember always seeing the ads for this on TV and being like, wow, this is so cool. I would totally want to go here as a kid. But I never did. So maybe something really fucked up happened there. Like someone died or something. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see.
In 1999, the children's network Nickelodeon was changed forever with the premiere of a new cartoon series named SpongeBob SquarePants. Nickelodeon had developed many popular TV shows in its 20-year existence, but it had never had a hit like SpongeBob. The show debuted to high ratings, with an audience comparable to Nickelodeon's biggest series at the time, Rugrats. But SpongeBob found massive success in an area that other Nickelodeon shows hadn't: merchandising. The company had purposefully shied away from extending the brand too far from the network itself. While Nickelodeon had turned some of its properties into toys, feature films, and video games, they feared that too much merchandising would contradict the brand's goal of appealing to young audiences. Nickelodeon was supposed to appear as a network run by kids.
Except they ended up turning around and saying, fuck that, and making merch out of everything.
Executives believed that children could tell when they were being advertised to, thus interfering with the channel's primary objective. On top of this, a general distaste for the Walt Disney Company and its practices had solidified Nickelodeon's motivation to limit size and avoid feeling corporate. All of this was thrown out the window after SpongeBob premiered. The potential profit from merchandising the show's characters and setting was too large to ignore, and the title character would turn into Nickelodeon's unofficial mascot, its own Mickey Mouse, within just a few years. It appeared as though Nickelodeon was cashing in, but they were still concerned with expanding outside of their comfort zone and tarnishing their brand. In lieu of building its own stores like Disney, a type of project that was deemed too risky, Nickelodeon instead licensed its properties to anyone that wanted them. If you could slap a SpongeBob sticker on it, then Nickelodeon would sign a document that legally allowed you to slap a SpongeBob sticker on it. And since they were already beginning to look like their main competitor, why not act like them too? And what's more Disney than rushing into a huge, difficult project fueled by temporary success? Welcome to the Nick Hotel. Going up?
Oh, wow, this is so professional. Whoa. Season 2. Whoa. We're in an elevator. Wow. This is cool.
On October 9th, 2003, Nickelodeon announced that they had formed a partnership with the hotel chain Holiday Inn for the purpose of transforming its Orlando resort, the Holiday Inn Family Suites Resort, into the first ever Nickelodeon hotel. The property was less than 5 years old, having just opened in the summer of 1999. The resort was Holiday Inn's first all-suite hotel, featuring 800 suites, 2 pools, water playgrounds, a restaurant, and a food court. The hotel was located just east of the Walt Disney World Resort, and transportation was provided to all 4 Disney parks. Nickelodeon had originally considered constructing a new resort themselves, but decided against this due to their constant fear of failure. Orlando was of course the perfect location for the resort's pilot test. It had a huge tourist population of families and young children, and the company had 2 attractions at Universal Studios Florida, Nickelodeon Studios and the newly opened Jimmy Neutron's Nicktoon Blast. The Holiday Inn was located closer to Walt Disney World than it was to Universal Studios, but Nickelodeon would take what they could get. During the announcement, Nickelodeon revealed that they had plans to build 4 more resorts throughout the country. The transformation of the Holiday Inn Family Suites Resort was to be completed in early 2005, and the renovation would cost an estimated $20 million. Nickelodeon began advertising the resort leading up to its release, and parents began to book their stays at the new hotel.
Did you hear? Nickelodeon has built a hotel just for you.
For me?
Opening this Memorial Day, the brand new Nickelodeon Family Suites by Holiday Inn in Orlando, Florida. You get your own bedroom,
Wow.
2 humongous pools,
No
slides and
way.
flumes, a giant arcade, character breakfasts, and live Nick entertainment. Parents can book reservations by logging on to www.nickhotel.com or call 1-866-GO-TO-NICK.
I'm calling that right
On
now.
March 9th, 2005, the Nickelodeon Family Suites Holiday Inn, commonly referred to as the Nick Hotel, opened its doors. Guests would walk up to the bright orange resort, with characters peeking through the window of the main entrance. This led to the lobby and check-in desk. There were
Wow.
4 room layouts
It's so
that guests could
yellow.
choose from. The first was a 1-bedroom suite designed for 1 to 2 people. This included a king-sized bed, full kitchen, and a
kitchen?
dishwasher. The second was a 2-bedroom kid suite. This included a private parents' room, a living area, a bathroom, and a themed kids' room. The
This is
kids' room would
huge.
either feature a bunk bed or 2 twin beds, and the rooms were themed to different Nickelodeon properties, such as SpongeBob, The Fairly Odd Parents, Jimmy Neutron, Dora the Explorer,
Dora.
Rugrats, Danny Phantom, and more. Guests could request a specific
Jessica from
character room and
Fortnite.
would be assigned to it if available. The kids' rooms also featured a television, and some came with a PlayStation 2.
No
Guests could rent
way.
games from the hotel for $5 or bring their own. There was also a CD player and an activity table in most of the suites. Unlike the parents' room, there was no door
You're
separating
telling
the
me they could get a fucking PlayStation 2 in there, but they still got these shitty ass school fucking chairs in there, dude?
activity table in most of the suites. Unlike the
Could give you a
parents'
better
room, there was
chair.
no door separating the kids' room from the living area. This was due to a county law restricting doors on kid suites for safety reasons.
What?
The parents' room was unthemed and featured 2 side tables, a closet, a 25-inch TV, and a makeup desk. The main living area
Wow.
featured a pull-out couch, a rocking chair, a dining table, and a 25-inch TV. The third suite layout was a 3-bedroom kid suite. This came with 2 private parent rooms, both with king-sized beds,
Holy
a
shit.
themed kids' room with a bunk bed and pull-out cot, a full kitchen, a full dining room, and 2 bathrooms.
That's
the
a
fourth
whole
and
ass
final layout
house.
was Nick Hotel's honeymoon suite, called the Nick at Night Suite.
Whoa.
This included
Whoa.
a heart-shaped whirlpool, mood lighting, scented bath lotion, an extra-large shower,
Shower for 2, baby.
and only 1 private bedroom.
Leave those kids at home.
For some reason, these rooms didn't last very long.
Who the fuck? Who the fuck was like, you know what? You know where I want to go for my honeymoon? The fucking Nickelodeon Hotel. We're gonna go fucking one of the...
And it seems that they were discontinued within a few years of the hotel's opening. All suites had the option of a
Who
wake-up
wanted
call from a
that?
Nickelodeon character, and simple room service was available. The suites opened from the outside, resulting in the kids' suites having no windows. 14 6-story buildings housed the suites. The main structure comprised of 9 buildings,
Lagoon
enclosing the
pool.
lagoon pool, and the other 5 buildings enclosed the Oasis pool. The main area also featured the lobby, the fitness center, and Studio B, which was a space for special events such as conferences, birthday parties, and starting in 2009 for unexplicable reasons, weddings. The lagoon pool featured a basketball court, mini golf,
You gotta have a
pool
reason
and a
to have
kiddie
those
area,
bedrooms,
the
you know?
lagoon bar and grill poolside restaurant, and a large water park.
Wow,
the
that's
main
so
attraction for
cool.
children staying at the resort. The water park featured large cutouts of Nickelodeon characters, multiple water slides, water features, and a large water bucket at the top of the structure. This would
Wow.
periodically fill up, tip over, and douse guests with water. And at certain times of the day, the water would be colored green to simulate slime. This was treated as a
Ew.
special event, with hotel employees gathering everyone and getting them excited for the mass sliming. The Oasis pool area featured another
mass
poolside bar,
sliming.
a kiddie area, a spa, and a less elaborate water park. This was supposed to be the more relaxing area than the often crowded lagoon pool. In between the 2 hotel structures would be a building referred to as the mall. The mall featured an arcade, a kids spa, and a gift shop, which
Ooh,
sold both
gift shop.
Nickelodeon and Universal Studios merchandise. There was a 4D theater, which had a 3D screen, moving seats, bubbles, and water effects.
No way,
This would show a
bubbles.
SpongeBob 4D film, as well as 15-minute highlight reels from recent movies, such as the Ice Age franchise, and later, Pacific Rim. There was also a theater named Studio Nick.
What are we doing? What are we doing? And Pacific Rim.
Nick for game shows and live character shows. When the hotel opened, Studio Nick had 2 game shows, Who Knows Best and Nick Live. Who Knows Best was a game show that tested how well families knew each other, while Nick Live was a show in which families would compete against other
What is
families in
going on
physical
here?
challenges and trivia, with the winner getting slimed.
the
A smaller scale version of this show called Nick Live Poolside would be performed by the Lagoon Pool, with a small dunk tank dedicated to the show. The Nick Hotel also had a wide array of dining options. The mall had its own food court, with restaurants rotating in and out from time to time. Restaurants included A&W, Pizza Hut Express, Antonio's Pizzeria, and Starbucks. There was a buffet open for breakfast and lunch, an adult bar named the Nick at Night Lounge, and the hotel's signature restaurant, the Nicktoons Cafe. This reservation-only character dining restaurant served a breakfast and dinner buffet. The main appeal of the Nicktoons Cafe was of course the character meet and greets.
And now a brief tangent on Nickelodeon character costumes.
Ooh,
The Nick Hotel allowed guests to meet many of their favorite Nickelodeon characters. There were meet and greets set up throughout the hotel, Studio Nick character shows such as SpongeBob Live, and dance parties in the pool area. The art of turning a two-dimensional cartoon into a three-dimensional walk-around costume is underappreciated. If done correctly, it can bring a beloved character to life. If done incorrectly, it is creepy. Today, Disney's walk-around characters rarely come off as unsettling. This is because of the talented actors that portray them, the brilliant artists that designed them, and years of trial and error. Nickelodeon did not have the benefit of the latter. All of the Nick Hotel character costumes seem to be designed in such a way that the characters appear as though they are always smiling for a picture. However, this only works if they are staring directly at the camera, which they almost never are. On the other hand, Disney's costumes are designed to be multi-purposed. For instance, when Mickey is smiling for a picture, he will tilt his head up slightly. By design, he appears to be smiling more from this angle. When he tilts his head back down, he is still smiling, but it is more neutral, as opposed to relentless and terrifying. Also, most Disney costumes are designed for some amount of neck movement. This gives the
I never
characters
taken into consideration the way that like angles would kind of make them look scary. They just, I don't know. That's stuff that you only really think of if you're like really into like the art
or
of
life,
making
as they don't appear
costumes
as
and
walking
stuff.
sculptures. Many of Nickelodeon's costumes featured heads that were too large to move. This resulted in a surplus of premium-grade nightmare fuel. Made worse if the children actually did have a nightmare, they would turn on their bed light to reveal the character staring at them while they sleep. In short, every character at the Nick Hotel looked like they were on drugs at all times. Characters appearing at the resort included SpongeBob, Squidward, Sandy, Patrick, Mr. Krabs, Dora, Boots, Diego, Blue, Danny Phantom, Aang, Cosmo, Wanda, Jimmy Neutron,
Oh my gosh, that was
Angelica,
terrifying.
the Power Rangers,
Oh, that's sick.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Those are alright.
Millie and Geo of Team Umizoomi,
Oh, they're cute.
Ming Duck Ling, Fanboy and Chum Chum,
That's terrifying.
Chase and Marshall, the Paw Patrol dogs,
Okay.
Pablo,
Pablo.
the Bubble Guppies, and Little Bill.
Scary.
The costume designs
Bubble
improved over time,
Guppies?
but they were still not optimal for
I
character
only know
shows.
these because my sister.
Squidward, today is the day that we honor the greatest sandwich in the 7 seas, the Krabby Patty.
Behind the mall, there was a man-made lake. While it was not accessible to guests, various statues of Nickelodeon characters were placed on it. The hotel also had Christmas festivities named the Let It Snow Celebration. The resort was decorated in bright Christmas lights, and it offered hot chocolate and s'mores around fire pits.
That's
Many of
cool.
the walk-around characters were dressed in seasonal costumes, and there was a
The
special
workers.
Studio Nick character show called Celebrate Nickmas. So, how much did it cost? The renovation to create the resort ended up costing around $25 million, and a total of 777 suites were available to book.
Money's
Prices
so
fluctuated
fake,
throughout the
dude.
year. A
$25
two-bedroom kid suite cost between
million?
$135 and $275 a night, while a three-bedroom kid suite cost between $300 and $600 a night. The buffet was around $10 for adults, $8 for kids, and free for anyone under 12. The Nicktoons Cafe character dining cost $17 for an adult and $10 for kids. An all-access wristband in later years would allow guests access to the 4D experience and other activities in the mall area. This cost around $20. So if you did the math, a family of 4 spending 2 nights and a full day at the hotel would cost over $750 during peak season.
Oh my
While this was
gosh.
expensive, the Nick Hotel operated as a resort, with enough activities and attractions to keep guests on property during their stay. This was different than
That's
Disney, as more often than not, Walt Disney World Resort hotel guests will be purchasing tickets to one or more of the property's theme parks. On April 30th, 2005, just over a month after the Nick Hotel opened its doors, Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios Florida closed. A time
Why?
capsule had been buried outside of the studio in 1992. Kids voted on what they wanted to be placed in the capsule, and items such as a Back to the Future VHS, an MC Hammer CD, and a Nintendo Game Boy were buried.
Whoa.
The capsule was to remain for 50 years, to be opened in 2042. After Nickelodeon Studios closed, the time capsule was moved to the Nick Hotel where it was reburied and displayed for guests. The Nickelodeon Hotel continued to operate normally for over a decade, adding new entertainment options and shows periodically. In May of 2012, Double Dare Live, a new game show at Studio Nick based off of the hit TV show, debuted. In 2014, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Summer of the Shell began. Some rooms were rethemed to the heroes, and a laser maze based off of the TV show was added to the mall.
Oh, that's
In
sick.
2015, the Nick Hotel celebrated its 10th anniversary, but just a month after the celebration ended, the Nick Hotel would receive some devastating news.
Oh no.
On January 29, 2016, Nickelodeon announced that the Nickelodeon Family Suites would be rebranded back into a Holiday Inn.
No.
The news, while sad for many, was not necessarily shocking. There were a few signs that the Nick Hotel might not be around for much longer. For one, Nickelodeon had a severely reduced presence at Universal Studios Florida, since Nickelodeon Studios had closed in 2005 and Jimmy Neutron's Nicktoon Blast had closed in 2011.
No.
While walk-around characters still appeared at the park, there was no attraction dedicated to Nickelodeon. This made marketing the resort and the park together slightly more difficult, and more than anything, it was an indication that an era of Nickelodeon was over. By 2016, the original branding was dated, as all of the shows, except SpongeBob and the Fairly Odd Parents, had ended. Another issue was that the concept for the resort was flawed from the beginning. The Nick Hotel operated like an all-inclusive resort, similar to those found in tropical destinations. The problem was that the Nick Hotel was in the middle of Orlando. This made guests feel claustrophobic, as the resort was not sitting next to an ocean. They also wanted to go experience Orlando's many attractions, but for the price of the Nick Hotel, guests needed to stay on property to get their money's worth. However, these were all minor issues. The biggest reason for the debranding was Nickelodeon's new partnership with Charisma Hotels. This was created to build Nickelodeon resorts throughout the world. The company had never gone through with the plans for expansion with Holiday Inn, most likely due to the Nick Hotel not being a massive success. The resort was popular, but it was clear that the Holiday Inn concept wouldn't work outside of Orlando. The first Nickelodeon resort with Charisma Hotels would open in Punta Cana in the Dominican Republic later in 2016. The new resort would have many attractions similar to the Nick Hotel, but it had a more elegant and subtle design and was located on a beach. The Punta Cana resort was met with glowing reviews, and another resort is set to open in Riviera Maya, Mexico in 2019. Since Nickelodeon was focusing on a more luxurious resort brand, they decided to end their licensing contract with Holiday Inn. There was also one more reason for the closure. The hotel was not in great shape.
The Nickelodeon Hotel, 10 years later.
It looks
These
like Dookie?
images may be disturbing.
Oh, what the? What is that? What the? Oh my gosh. Guys, I don't think we should stay here. Oh my god. Think about the Disney adults. Oh god. Oh my goodness, stop.
By 2016, the Nick Hotel desperately needed a renovation.
Yeah.
This meant either updating all of the Nickelodeon characters and properties, or removing them completely. The timing just happened to be perfect to end the contract. The resort was to receive a $30 million renovation along with the debranding. It was set to
They just like repainted this fucking thing. That's
reopen on April
hilarious.
17th, 2016. However, construction delays pushed the project back nearly 2 months. Having been announced in January that it was to close, this put the Nick Hotel in a state of limbo for 5 months, and the hotel stayed open for most of the transformation. During this time, certain activities were discontinued, buildings were being repainted, and logos were being removed. The time capsule was once again dug up and moved to the Nickelodeon studios in Burbank. Less
There
people
goes
were
the
staying
time
at the
capsule.
hotel during this time, and the resort felt abandoned. Many of the themed kid suites remained, despite the rest of the hotel being given a blue paint job and replacing all Nickelodeon logos with Holiday Inn. Many of the TVs and appliances had not been replaced since the hotel opened. The mall area was almost completely silent, with many of the attractions and restaurants being renovated or removed. Finally, on June 1st, 2016,
Holiday
the resort
Inn.
reopened as the Holiday Inn Orlando Suites. The hotel still hosts family game shows, the food court reopened with some new restaurants, the water bucket is now dyed dark blue at certain times, the 4D theater now shows some generic movie, the laser maze is now themed to Batman, and the
Ooh,
gift shop
sick.
now sells both Nickelodeon and Disney merchandise. The prices have also dropped significantly, now typically below $100 a night for a room with a kid suite. The Nick Hotel was an interesting experiment to say the least, because it didn't not work. Attendance was consistent, it wasn't completely neglected by either company, and it avoided what would have probably been a disastrous expansion. At the same time, it wasn't perfect. The design was cheesy, the activities were immature, and there was little to nothing for parents.
I mean, it's
Plus,
for kids,
Holiday Inn,
so,
known more
I
for
mean,
having
makes
economical
sense.
prices rather than luxurious facilities, was probably not the best choice for the partnership. Nickelodeon made the right decision in partnering with Charisma Hotels, and it is possible that many new Nickelodeon resorts will open in the future. While these new resorts best the Nickelodeon family suites in almost every category, it is still disappointing to see such an elaborate entertainment experience disappear. Seeing the debranded hotel, a
At least no
skeleton
one
of what it once
died.
was, is devastating to those that stayed there and the many more that
You
wanted
know?
to. While it might be gone, the Nick Hotel leaves behind a decade of memories of Nickelodeon fans having the best day ever.
Wow. Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. This is... It's the best thing ever. I remember being at the hotel and seeing a dead squirrel in the pool. Somebody said it was the real Sandy and a bunch of kids started crying. Stop. I have a horrific memory of throwing up in our room's bathroom at this hotel. There's a crazy mural on the walls. Every time I close my eyes, the dad from the Wild Thornberries is still grinning at me. Yeah, this is... I think this would have been better if it was just a water park. Like, if it was just a Nickelodeon water park, I think it would have done way, way, way better. Why is everything selected? Like, if it wasn't a hotel. Oh, shit, this is an hour and a half. The history of the worst Six Flags coaster, Green Lantern First Flight. Wow. Maybe we'll watch that one. The history of Disney's scariest attraction, Cinderella Castle Mystery Tour. Oh, I'm scared. The American Idol had a theme park. Why the fuck would you want to go to an American Idol theme park? Hello? Who's like, oh boy, you know where I want to go on vacation to? The American Idol theme park. Like, no one's saying that. No one is saying that. Let's watch, oh, this is 2 hours. Let's watch this one.
Amusement and theme park rides are often divisive. What is beloved by one fan might be despised by another. There are endless debates on whether any given ride is good or bad, thrilling or uncomfortable, fun or boring. But every now and then, the stars align and a majority opinion emerges, and fans, critics, and casual guests alike all come together in their shared love or hatred of an attraction. And in Six Flags' case, there is no coaster in recent history that has been so widely rebuked as Magic Mountain's Green Lantern First Flight.
I'm scared. The history of Green Lantern. This is so stupid. Kevin.
On May 29th, 1971, Magic Mountain opened its gates. The park, located in Valencia, a neighborhood of Santa Clarita, California, opened with 38 listed attractions. Of those, 3 were created by Intamin, a Swiss-based ride designer and manufacturer that had opened just a few years prior. Another designer and manufacturer, the California-based R.E.P.O development, famous for its contributions to Disneyland, would provide 4 rides to Magic Mountain, including the park's signature coaster, Gold Rusher. This, combined with the Bradley & Kay Little Dipper Kiddie Coaster, meant that the park would only operate 2 coasters in its first year, but this would soon change. Over the next 3 decades, the park would gain an additional 15 coasters, lose 3 of them, for a grand total of 13 by 2000.
Wow.
This put Magic Mountain, which had since been bought by Six Flags and renamed to Six Flags Magic Mountain, in striking distance of Cedar Point. Amusement parks thrive on records. It is almost a requirement for parks to have at least one ride that can boast being the tallest, fastest, longest, or first of its type, but the
Pause.
record for the most coasters in a single park is an especially coveted title. Six Flags Magic Mountain announced in late 2000 their intention to add 2 additional coasters, bringing Magic Mountain's total to 15 and beating out Cedar Point by 1. One of the rides would be a record-breaking Vekoma boomerang named Deja Vu, and the other would be a coaster unlike anything on Earth. R.E.P.O, which had become Aerohus and then Aerodynamics, now had 3 coasters operating at Six Flags Magic Mountain, and they were partnering with the park to create a one-of-a-kind coaster, using a design patented in the mid-90s by John F. Mayers, an attorney that apparently just patents coaster designs in his free time. R.E.P.O and Six Flags Magic Mountain set out to build the first ever 4th dimension roller coaster. A 4th dimension coaster is characterized by the addition of a horizontal axis, in which the cars can turn and spin guests perpendicular to the track. This can create additional inversions, or even keep guests upright as the vehicle inverts.
That just
Arrow's
seems like
coaster,
death.
designed by engineer Alan Schilke, used 4 rails rather than the standard 2. 2 rails would keep the train on the tracks, and the other 2 would use a rack and pinion gear to control the spin of the seats. So while the coaster would appear to spin freely, the rotation would be controlled and the same for every guest as the train made its way along the track. The coaster was an innovative concept from R.E.P.O, who had lost significant ground in the industry since their heyday decades prior. The coaster, titled simply X, or sometimes Xtreme, was planned to open in the summer of 2000, but this would not be the case. Design issues and miscalculated construction costs would delay the build months, with previews taking place in December and the ride finally opening on January 12, 2002. The ride would put Six Flags Magic Mountain at 15 coasters, one more than Cedar Point, awarding Magic Mountain the coveted title. However, the ride's debut was not the celebration that it should have been for R.E.P.O or Magic Mountain. R.E.P.O lost millions on the coaster. The unique design was supposed to put them back on the map, but it instead forced them into bankruptcy. On top of this, Six Flags' frustration over the delays and mechanical issues led them to sue R.E.P.O, which was the final nail in the coffin for the company. Meanwhile, Magic Mountain was doing their best to keep the attraction operating through constant mechanical issues, which caused delays in opening every day and multiple downtimes. The dispatch rate of the unique design was slow as well, and wait times could be as long as 5 hours. The reception of the ride itself was generally positive, ignoring these inconveniences, but it was clear that the ride was not functioning correctly. In early June of 2002, after only 6 months of operation, Magic Mountain closed X for repairs. In the meantime, Cedar Point was able to win back the title of most coasters operating in a single park, with their addition of Wicked Twister. This would be brief, as X would be up and running again in August, resulting in a tie between the 2 parks. R.E.P.O and its assets would be sold to the Utah-based manufacturer SNS, which created SNS R.E.P.O to continue the company's legacy. However, SNS seemed to be only interested in the 4th dimension coaster, and using X's design, SNS R.E.P.O would build the world's second 4th dimension coaster, named Ejinika, at Fujiku Highland in Japan. This coaster had a few design differences that fixed many of the issues of X, which was still struggling at Magic Mountain. After years of issues, delays, downtimes, and even periods of closure for maintenance, Six Flags bit the bullet and revamped the ride. In December of 2007, X closed for renovations, opening back up on May 24, 2008 as X2 or X Squared. A new color scheme, new effects, new trains, and critically, a new loading system was implemented. X2 operated more efficiently and was better received by guests. Despite all of the issues with the initial 4th dimension coaster, the promise of the concept did not go unnoticed. Rival manufacturer Intamin began designing their own 4th dimension coaster in the mid-2000s, debuting their version, named the Intamin Zackspin, in 2007. 2 Zackspins were created, Kirnu at Linnanmäki in Finland, and Inferno at Terra Mítica in Spain. Despite being 4th dimension coasters, giving riders the ability to flip on a horizontal axis,
by the way.
there were significant differences
I already don't like roller coasters, but then you're like, we're adding another dimension to it. Fuck that.
between Intamin and Arrow's design. First, the Zackspin's track is laid out vertically, resulting in a very small footprint and compact design. Second, while X2 had 7 cars to a train, with 2 guests on either side of a car, and all 28 guests facing the same direction, the Zackspin had a single vehicle, with 4 guests on either side, 2 facing one way and 2 facing the other. This resulted in difference number 3. The axis of the rotation was not centered to the riders, rather it was centered to the car. And finally, and most importantly, the Zackspin models were free spinning. While Arrow's designed predetermined rotations, Intamin's varied depending on weight distribution. The first 2 Zackspins were rather short in length. In 2009, a slightly larger Zackspin in Grönalund in Sweden, named Insane, would debut. 2 years after that, Intamin would create a 4th Zackspin, identical in layout to Insane. This would be the first Zack Spin to debut in North America, and it will be located at none other than Six Flags Magic Mountain. On October 20th, 2010, Six Flags Magic Mountain announced the addition of 2 new coasters, a relocated kiddie coaster from Six Flags New Orleans, and a new Zack Spin themed to the Green Lantern titled Green Lantern First Flight. Six Flags, which used to be owned by Time Warner until 1998, still had a close relationship with the Warner Brothers movie studio, holding the long-term licensing rights to many of their classic characters and DC Comics heroes. The new ride would take this synergy one step further, as the new Zack Spin was set to debut at the same time of the Green Lantern film starring Ryan Reynolds, which was scheduled to open June 15, 2011. This was somewhat appropriate, as both would be received similarly. Green Lantern First Flight would be located in the westernmost section of the park, which at the time was named the Gotham City Backlot. It would be renamed to DC Universe to accommodate Green Lantern's addition. The ride would take over a small section of land that at the time held trees, lunch tables, and a Gotham City statue. Construction began in early 2011 and continued into the early summer. However, the ride would miss its opening date, being delayed 2 weeks past the movie's premiere. Testing began in June, and there were a few kinks to work out. In reality, this was probably just caused by someone not tightening the lid on the water test dummies. But never ignore an omen. The ride had the same specs as Insane. It was 107 feet tall and reached speeds of 35 miles an hour. It was celebrated as the first ever completely vertical pattern zigzag roller coaster featuring 360-degree spinning seats in North America. What took them so long? Most importantly, for marketing, it was a record-breaking coaster, technically. The coaster itself broke no records. As aforementioned, it was a clone of Insane. However, the existence of the coaster broke arguably the most important record, which is of course, the most coasters in a park. Green Lantern First Flight would be the park's 18th coaster, beating Cedar Point's 17.
Now with the most coasters on the planet, go big. Go Six Flags Magic Mountain.
This was just in time for Magic Mountain's 40th anniversary, and the park touted that they now had the most comprehensive collection of thrilling coasters anywhere in the world. A media event was held for the ride on June 30th, 2011. The grand opening ceremony was star-studded.
There he is.
Aquaman was there, Wonder Woman was there, and of course the Green Lantern himself was there. In brightest day, in blackest night, in spandex that hide nothing from sight.
Whoa. This is so stupid. I can't see. There's too much confetti. Yeah. Oh.
The following day, the ride was open to the public. Guests would approach the ride, viewing the coaster, a large Green Lantern power battery, and a large Green Lantern illustration. They would pass under a sign for Ferris Aircraft, where courage takes flight, the fictional aircraft company where Hal Jordan, the Green Lantern himself, was a test pilot. They would pass by a model of a plane and more information on Ferris Aircraft. As guests entered the Q building, they would be met with Ab and Sir's wrecked starship. The next room would feature a Green Lantern power battery and a pre-show video of animated Green Lantern.
I don't want to see a wreckage of a plane before I get on it, I'm going to be honest with you.
Next, they would be greeted by a sign featuring the Green Lantern Oath. The line would then be split so that guests could board on both sides of the track. Guests would be seated 8 to a vehicle, 4 in each car, with 2 passengers facing forward and the other 2 facing back. The ride began and the spin was unlocked, giving riders their first preview of what was to come. They would lock in position as guests began their ascent, resulting in guests climbing the lift hill at a number of angles depending on weight distribution. Guests would then brave the 107-foot or 33-meter lift hill before beginning their zigzag descent along the 828-foot or 252-meter track. The most intense section was the final element, which whipped guests up and over a steep curve before locking the cars upright and returning guests to the boarding area. Guests would exit the ride on the backside of the Q building. The entire experience was about 60 seconds. Reviews of Green Lantern First Flight were generally positive out of the gate, and fans and critics praised the coaster as an intense and thrilling addition to Magic Mountain, compacting some of the unique experiences of X2 into a small footprint. Some critics were underwhelmed, calling it a glorified flat ride. But overall, reviews were good. The ride had a maximum capacity of around 800 people an hour, but Magic Mountain almost always ran the attraction with fewer than the maximum amount of vehicles, resulting in the capacity being closer to 500 an hour. Guest demand for the small coaster was not as overwhelming as the larger attractions, but it seemed that Green Lantern First Flight was a solid, thrilling addition to Magic Mountain. However, guests' opinions were about to do a 180. As it turns out, Zack spins are much more about the spin than the Zack. It was reported that the maximum amount of 360-degree rotations the free-spinning cars on Green Lantern First Flight could accomplish was 3, with the minimum being 0. but many reported in the early months accomplishing 4, 5, or even 6 spins. The amount of rotations depended on the weight distribution of the car, and reportedly, how much the cars were allowed to spin. The latter rumor purported that there was a friction mechanism that the park or ride operators could control, so while the cars would still be free spinning and capable of 360-degree rotations, the amount of force necessary to make a full rotation could be much greater depending on this setting. But this has not been confirmed. Weight distribution, on the other hand, definitely plays a huge role. Supposedly, ride operators in European parks where the other 3 Zaxspin coasters resided make an effort to maximize the number of rotations by purposefully picking heavier riders and pairing them with lighter ones. Of course, Six Flags would not make this same effort, resulting in varying ride experiences. Fewer rotations leading to a less thrilling ride was not even the real problem. The biggest issue was the experience that fewer rotations could cause. Not only is going upside down fun, but on the Zaxspin's intense zigzag descent, it is often necessary to avoid whiplash. Cars that are inverting with the curves of the track have the force of each sharp turn distributed more comfortably. But if the car remains upright the whole time, riders are violently pushed, pulled, raised, and dropped, banging around in their restraints, defeating the enjoyment and purpose of the ride. Plus, as previously mentioned, Zaxspins placed guests off the horizontal axis in which they spin, exacerbating the whiplash effect, as each guest is essentially catching up with the movement of the ride. The restraints were also less than comfortable, with many guests complaining of pain in the shoulders and in some cases, hits below the belt. To put it delicately, it was a pelvic nightmare. This tainted the ride for many guests, but the complaints were minimal during the ride's opening months. It wasn't until early 2012 that the ride would develop its reputation among coaster fans and regular guests as one of, if not the worst Six Flags coaster in operation. Through late 2011 and early 2012, the ride experienced a few breakdowns, leaving riders either facing the sky or upside down for an extended period of time.
I mean,
this was either a
look, I'm not a roller coaster enthusiast, but it does kind of look like it kind of looks lame because it's just like I don't know, it looks a little lame, doesn't it, compared to some of the other roller coasters?
Issue or something Six Flags wanted to avoid entirely, as an adjustment was made to the ride's design to prevent this from happening. The vehicles, which prominently displayed fins that appeared in the formation of a throwing star, were given additional metal, filling in the gaps, resulting in a solid structure. Reportedly, this weighed the vehicles down and significantly reduced the amount of possible rotations. And after this change, riders reported a much worse and much more painful experience. Some called the ride neutered, fitting considering that others began reporting that this is what the ride did to them. This is not merely to engage in the immature humor of the classic low blow. The only ball busting going on here was that of the ride. The reports of crotch botches plagued the ride's reputation.
My husband calls it the ball crusher. It's crazy, brother.
Advertised as an attraction capable of, quote, squeezing a lifetime of action into 90 seconds. But many riders claimed after the change that it only squeezed one's ability to make a life out of them in 90 seconds. The ride's bad reputation would only grow throughout the years, and a palpable hatred was brewed. In July of 2014, Green Lantern First Flight and all of the Intamin Zaxspins were closed out of caution after an 18-year-old man died after falling out of the Inferno Zaxspin in Spain. It was soon revealed that the park had modified the attraction's restraint without the knowledge of Intamin, and the other Zaxspins were reopened. The following year, a new fourth dimension free spinning coaster would open at Six Flags Fiesta Texas named Batman the Ride, but this would not be developed by Intamin, rather SNS R.E.P.O, which had since been acquired by Sansei Technologies. The company had built one additional fourth dimensional coaster in X2 style at China Dinosaurs Park, named Dinoconda, but this would be the last of its kind that SNS Sansei would develop. Batman the Ride was similar to a Zaxspin, but different in a few key ways that solved many of the problems that Intamin's design had. First, riders were separated into cars of 2 rather than 4, and the axis was centered on the seats, more specifically the riders' stomachs, resulting in a more comfortable experience and a somersaulting effect. Second, the cars use a magnet and fin mechanism that allowed for forced spins in key areas, while allowing free spinning during the rest of the ride. This concept, again designed by Alan Schilke, was a huge success, and a total of 9 SNS free spins had been installed throughout the world. To compete, Intamin announced a new generation of their free spin model that shared more than a few similarities to SNS's version, although so far, none have been installed. As fourth dimension coasters spread throughout the world, Green Lantern First Flight continued to disappoint. The amount of negative reviews for the attraction cannot be overstated. It was truly despised by many. While there was a minority of people that enjoyed the attraction and thought everyone else was not tough enough for it, many more Magic Mountain visitors actively avoided the ride.
So we're
And
taking
then
it
suddenly,
down, right?
in July of 2017, Magic Mountain closed the coaster, giving no explanation as to why. Rumors circulated that a woman had hurt her back on the ride and was suing the park, but nothing official ever
Ooh.
surfaced. In early 2018, trim brakes were installed, leading many to believe that the ride was just being modified for reopening. However, this was not the case. The ride remained closed for the rest of the year. In early 2019, Magic Mountain guests noticed that the ride was being tested. However, this time the rumor was not that the ride would reopen. Rather, the coaster was being tested before it was to be sold or moved. This most likely was
Ooh.
the case, as it was soon revealed that La Ronde, a Six Flags park in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, was to receive the ride, which would be renamed VODS. Six Flags Magic Mountain's official reasoning for removing the coaster was to make way for new development.
One of
No
the
progress
worst
has begun on the
coasters
area,
ever.
and the queue still remains intact. The coaster was dismantled in late 2019 and transported to La Ronde, where it was to open in 2020, but the COVID-19 outbreak has indefinitely
He is
delayed the
not
ride's
having that
opening.
much fun.
Green Lantern First Flight's replacement was rumored to be an RMC Raptor single-rail coaster. Plans were filed with LA County, but the park's closure, also due to COVID-19, will postpone and potentially cancel these plans. Luckily, the removal of Green Lantern First Flight would not affect Six Flags Magic Mountain's title of the most coasters in a single park. More coasters have been added since Green Lantern First Flight's debut, and Magic Mountain now has a 2-coaster lead over Cedar Point, with Magic Mountain at 19 and Cedar Point at 17, although many fans would argue quality over quantity. Green Lantern First Flight was about as universally hated as a coaster could get.
Yeah,
It was not without
dookie.
its fans, but the majority of guests seemed to agree that it was not worth the whiplash. Most disappointingly, the ride was received well before the modifications. It is possible that the coaster could have lived on with a much different reputation if Six Flags had not made the change. It is not often that the removal of a ride of any kind is cheered, but if there's a silver lining to be had, unsuspecting guests will no longer be subjected to the pain and whiplash caused by Green Lantern, so long as they don't watch the movie.
Damn. That sucks. Imagine being considered the worst roller coaster. That's so funny. That's funny. That's funny. Damn. Let's see what people gotta say. I actually hate that it's closed. Now you have to pay way more to get a vasectomy. Okay. I rode this years ago, got whiplash, and my ankle smacked against something metal, causing a cut on my Achilles heel. I got off the ride and showed my bloody sock to the ride operator. Guy was like, yeah, happens all the time. That's crazy. Dude, that was a lot of confetti. I went to Six Flags with my wife many years ago. We saw a huge line for this ride but couldn't see the actual ride at the time. We waited 2 hours for what ended up being the worst ride we've ever ridden on. Seeing this YouTube video brings us closure. We can move on with our lives and finally begin to heal. Thank you. I don't believe that guy. He doesn't seem like the type to have a wife. For anyone wondering what has happened since this video, La Ronde has cancelled their planned installation of the coaster, as the coaster has disappeared from storage and the concrete footings were poured but later removed, probably for the best. Wonder Woman, Flight of Courage, a single rail RMC Raptor. Wow, okay, I'm gonna say this right now. I feel like there's like a roller coaster like community that I have never known about before, and then I'm learning about today. You should send I'm convinced Green Lantern is a cursed IP outside the comics, given how the movie bombed, the cartoon was canceled, and it had a horrible amusement park ride. I kind of agree. It's kind of oh, scared me. They kind of have really bad luck, you know. The art of dream cooler. Why cold drinks were lethal before 1914. Explaining the ultimate Minecraft iceberg. Ow. Okay. Think I've learned enough about roller coasters today. That was pretty good though. The first one was pretty actually spooky because there was actual accidents and people actually died and stuff like that. Oh. Oh. Now what do we do? I kind of want to play a video game. We can play a video game. Let's see. Oh, where's my... Please. And thank you. Let's go. I haven't uploaded the new backgrounds. Lovely. Doing a great job here. Okay. What am I hearing? We're gonna play a video game now. I want to play a video game. What is this? What is this video? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna add this to my save. Hold up, this looks like a good video. But for another day. We'll save this for another day. Daryl has a new video out too. Whoa, my goat. My goat, Daryl. Let me save it to the playlist too. Sheesh. We got 2 new videos for next time. Wow. Okay. Video game time. I think we'll play some Resident Evil. Get started on it, you know what I'm saying? 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 Once we get done with RE1, then we'll be in RE2, which I know a lot of people say is one of the better ones. Not that I'm saying 1 and 0 are bad, but you know, some people love RE2. Maybe it's just glaze though. Maybe people are just glazing. Maybe it's just glaze. RE67. Yeah, we're gonna get to RE67 and then Leon's gonna be 67 years old. Still doing backflips. Yeah, doing backflips and all this crazy stuff. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay. See if it works. Oh yeah. Yeah, I finished emo. It's cute. I'm thinking of which one I want to update next. They all kind of need a facelift, so I think maybe we'll do the evil one, or let's see. I don't know, actually. What is this one? Maybe the heart one. I kind of want to update the heart one. I don't know. I'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Or maybe I'll just make a new one and replace one of them. Just replace them. My internet cut out stream. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, oh my gosh. How could you? Oh my gosh. Okay. First time playing. ResidentEvil.net is totally what? I don't want what is this? I don't know what that is. I don't really care. um Evil these residents get dot dot dot. I'm scared. I just want normal, just Resident Evil 1, please. 2014. Okay. Should update. Whoa, what's going on down here? What the hell's going on? The fuck is going on with the background? So like, what the hell? It's like skipping. Skipping. Okay. I wonder if the inventory's gonna be bad. Oh, I don't know. I didn't check the reviews for this one. I checked the reviews for the other Resident Evil, but let me see. I'll just bring them up over here on the other monitor, actually. I'm too lazy to bring it up on that. Okay. You see the game? You can. Very nice. Let's see, let me bring up Steam. Let's read some of the reviews. Let's see. Store. Resident Evil. Dude, just the first one, please. It's just like always 4. 4 always comes up. I'm assuming that's like the best one. Let's see the reviews. I'm gonna read a couple of them. I really enjoyed playing through RE1 for the first time through this remastered HD version. I wouldn't say I'm a big survival horror game or fan, but I'm not a video game. But with RE9 coming out soon, I wanted to experience the magic from where it all started. The controls and fixed camera. Oh gosh, fixed camera angles. Took a little to get used to, but once I did, I had fun playing through the game to complete section. Achievements, but I don't care. Great remake on a classic. Okay. Oh, here's a not recommended. A game I really wanted to enjoy and can't see why others love it as much. This is one of the few games I disliked playing, but enjoyed the experience looking back. This game does atmosphere and exploration like no other. The intentionally placed camera angles make for a tense and cinematic experience, uncovering the secrets of a well laid out mansion and going in deeper and deeper is satisfying. I will say, as much as I personally don't enjoy fixed camera angles, I do think they serve a really good purpose for like storytelling, like this guy's saying. I just really fucking suck playing with the fixed cameras, but I do feel like it's a little bit of a lost art. And I do think it can really, yeah, like set up a scene really well. I think I talked about that a little bit when I was playing Resident Evil 0, but yeah, I don't know. So that's why I think fixed camera angles are pretty cool. 1996, sheesh, Punky was 25 then. I'll have you know, I was 24. I was 24. Thank you very much. New game. Oh, you missed the Resident Evil. That's how it did it. Awesome music. Okay. I'm just gonna leave everything as is, I guess. How do you like your games? I like climbing a mountain, fulfilling, but takes a lot of work. Like going on a this is for difficulty, I think. We're gonna go with normal. I think this is normal. Like going on a hike, good exercise but not too strenuous. Like taking a walk. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I did say this at the beginning. We're only going to be playing as one character. We're not going to do all the characters because that would take a preposterous amount of time, I think. Whoa. Whoa, you can pick the different... Oh, you could pick the different character, like the different, outfits. We're gonna play as Jill. And we're gonna use... I kind of like this outfit better. If this hat was on this outfit, I would pick this outfit, but I kind of fuck with the hat here. I kind of fuck with the hat. Okay, we're gonna play as Jill. My eyes! Ah! My eyes. July
Alpha Team is
1998.
flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Found it yet?
No, not yet, Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
Wow.
The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
No.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict.
I'm scared.
Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
No, Kevin.
We continued our search for the other members.
Alberto?
And it turned into a nightmare.
Whoa. A little nightmare? Oh, I'm scared. Oh, this guy's dead. Who is shooting and missing? Oh, us. Oh, they're eating him. Oh, God. Oh, he might want to run. What's it say you? Hey, to be fair, it's not me yet. It's not me. It's not me.
Come on!
Pick us up.
Hey, Brad! Where the hell's he going?
He left us? Oh.
Chris, this way.
Wait, that was kind of aura. Hello? Chris's way.
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
The mansion. Woo! Enter the survival horror.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
Of course we don't know where Chris is.
What is this?
So Barry's definitely gonna die.
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that? Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
But I'm a girl.
I'm going with her.
Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
I'm scared.
Stay sharp.
The doors, the doors.
A dining room.
To eat. Maybe they'll give us some food. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. My turn. Oh, yay! Can I... Okay, I have to relearn. Hold up. I gotta relearn how to play this game. How do I pick it up? Pick it up, Jill. Okay. Okay, it's not auto running.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
I'm looking.
Blood.
Ew, did you just put that in your mouth?
Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this.
It's just blood.
Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
What are you gonna like... Barry? Barry, I don't know about this. Oh, I'm scared. He's drinking. Okay, I need to figure out how to pick up stuff. Let's see. Is it a different button? Okay, F is for inventory. Oh no, F is to pick up. Got it. What's inventory? I? No. M is the map, thank God. Okay, N is for inventory. We have a knife and a gun. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Just like my little heartbeat or whatever. That's cool. It's pretty neat. What is? When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. The inventory looks the same looking. It does. Like the way it's like late. I think the only difference is like, wait, what did I say it was? N? It's just this. Like the way this is set up over here looks the same. Wait, what was that? How do I... Oh, I don't have any. 0, it's 0. I thought it was like the thing last time so we could change outfits or whatever. Alright, so Barry said fuck you. Okay. Is there anything else in this room? Looks like someone was just eating here. The only movement is the silent flicker of the candle's flame. Well, a large, filth-encrusted jar. Barry, I'm scared. I don't want to go by myself.
Barry.
Oh, it's just blood. It's come on. He doesn't want to go with us. What's this room? I can't go into it? Okay. Got it. Maybe Albert is out here. It's weird that it's F and not left click to like interact with stuff.
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Jill.
Sure thing, Wesker.
Okay. He kicked us out. Or he kicked us back in? Got it. Okay. Barry, did you find anything? Because, Mr. Wesker's kind of being... Ooh, there's a painting. A picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrusted into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. Oh, it's, I need to do this. No. His booby, no. Barry, help me. Help me, Barry. Help. Help me. I'm assuming it has something to do with the clock. Not quite sure how to interact with the clock though, besides just reading whatever's on it. And also, like I said, it looks like someone was just here eating. Who could it have been? Wait, how many inkwells did we give us? 3? Oh, thank God. Okay. Let's see. My brain wants to be like, it's just the short one goes to whatever number over here, and then the long one goes like that, so that would be the time. But the puzzle says, when the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Desert thunder! And we can't go, can we go in this door? I already tried to go in this door, huh? Is that actually, it is a door, it has a doorknob. Barry. Maybe if we talk to Barry. Oh no, what's this? We take the emblem? Ooh, emblem. Examine an item. Okay, yeah, I will say when we played Resident Evil 0, that was an issue I had, was I didn't really examine any items and like twist them and try to open them and stuff, so let's be aware this time. There's an indication where the emblem used to be. Okay, let's see. Don't knock them out. There's nothing unusual. Scale is due to frequent fitting. Oh, okay. I'm assuming it goes somewhere. Is that all? The candles are all crooked. Do you see that? Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in again. Look at, they're all crooked and stuff. Okay. Let's see if Barry says anything different. Barry! Barry is examining the blood stains. Alright, Barry, there's nothing that crazy there, to be honest. Where could we put this shield? Is the game loud? I think it's a little loud. Okay. Maybe in the clock? I wonder if it works the same way? Like, the way you use things? It's not necessary to use this now. Okay. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? I don't like the music. I don't like the music in here. It's not necessary to use this now. Okay. It's gotta be something else I'm missing then. Fish, perhaps? Wait, what if we just put it back in? That'd be so funny if that's what it was. Huh. So I can put it back. Why would I have to put it back? Was it not like open something? First puzzle and Ramondre lost. Does this do anything? Wait! Can I shoot this? Can I shoot the jar? No? Okay. I just wasted a bullet for nothing. Gee, I don't know. It has something to do with the door. I don't know what it means by that. Maybe if I go outside with the emblem, it'll give me a different
Got
cutscene.
cold feet already?
No.
It's not like you.
Okay. Damn. I just wanted to see what was happening. I don't know. I thought maybe I'd get a different cutscene. I mean, I guess I did get a different cutscene, but you know, Mary, maybe you should help me. There's another interactive. Huh? We can zoom out and zoom in. Yeah, that's funny. They put a shield on a shield. I don't know. Where else could we put it in this room? What the hell?
Who is it?
Whoa! It's a zombie! Barry, help!
Freeze! Get away from him, Jill! He's insane!
I don't think he's alive.
What the hell?
We better report this to Wesker.
Let's go, Barry. Follow me. Oh. Go, go, go! I don't know what that was. What the shit, huh? Ooh, cutscene. Guys.
Wesker!
Of course he left our
Jill,
asses.
help me look for him. Let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
I'm scared. So you want to look for him, but you don't want to leave this hall? Okay. Scary mansion. I'm assuming Barry's gonna die very quickly in this game.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris,
Same here.
and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay,
No.
then. I'll try the door on the other side.
I don't think we should split up.
It's gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Where's it?
It's a lockpick.
Ooh.
You'd make better use of it.
Whoa! Sick.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen,
Thank you.
if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
He's so dead. Barry's so dead, dude. Why? Okay, I said I would do the other side. Right here, this door. Can I? Thank you. Thought it said fart on her back. Alright, it's the stars. Alright, now we're alone. Oh, this place is creepy. Oh, there's an item up there. How the hell am I supposed to get it? Woman drawing water. Oh, what is this room back here? Oh no, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh shit. Still, I'm scared. Can I reach it from here? There's a map of mentioned first floor. And just need ticket, yes. This place is huge! Oh my gosh! An old photograph sits in the frame. Maybe this person was connected to the mansion somehow. Portrait hangs on the wall. It's almost like it's watching you. Wow. This is so spooky, man. Portraits and photographs decorate the wall. Looks like they can come to life at any moment. There's a cam. Oh, I thought those were cameras, but those are just lights. Okay, let's see if this door works. It's locked. An emblem of the sword is carved into the lock. Oh, hey. Wait. Oh, wait 1 second. I'm hitting C like I'm playing Resident Evil 0. Damn it. That didn't work. It was a good try. Alright, let's go into the scary room. Oh, hey, there's nothing. Oh, it's a sword! Wow! Yes. Defensive items, such as daggers, will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape from when the enemy grabs you from behind. To equip a defensive item, go to the status screen, then select an item from the defensive item. Okay. Oh, if your defensive item mode is set to manual in the controller settings, you must press E to use a defensive item. Got it. Oh, let's see. Sound of the inventory. Okay. Fucking scared the shit out of me. Is there anything else in here? Various art supplies. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Jill, you gotta shoot. I can't do anything. E, I'm hitting E. Ooh. Oh, I'm so fucking scared. I got an achievement for that. Oh, where'd this guy come from? Can I not use this to, like, open it? I thought that's what it would be for, to be honest. Oh, it's a one-time use! Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, shit. Oh, that would have been nice to know. Can I take it out of his face? No? Ew, he doesn't have shoes on. Gross. I thought that was an item. It's just not an item. Okay. Oh. Oh. Maybe let's go back into the hall, since that's kind of it in here. We need something else for that door, and I don't think it's in here. Ah. I think Barry's gonna be dead. Barry! Oh, Barry! I'm scared. Barry? Barry? R.I.P. Big B. No. Can I go through this door? I can. First there was Billy, but then he didn't really die. But I don't think Barry's gonna make it. Billy made it because he had aura. You know what I'm saying? Oh, is it? What the heck? That looks like a one of ours. Oh. Let's say like a normal human. An uninfected human. Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to be coming over here. Oh, that's so creepy. Should I be playing this with a controller? Eh. Oh, yes, thank you. There's a dead guy. Please don't take me, they take individual spots. Oh, you motherfuckers. A large bird cage. There's a dead raven inside. Oh, that's never a good omen. Whoa, they're getting freaky in here. There's like chains on the wall and stuff. Oh, can I please go up? Thank you. Gotta get used to playing again. Okay. Alright. There was like chains on the wall, dude. Getting freaky or whatever. Maybe we should play with a controller. Maybe I should try it. We played RE0 without a controller. Let me see. Hold up. Oh, I don't know the controls. Oh, an item. Well, one way to find out. Oh, no, Jill. I don't have a defensive weapon either. Either way. Don't touch me. Oh, you can see in the mirror. Oh, that's sick. Die. What's the interact button? Okay, Y is my inventory. He's getting up! Okay. B does nothing. Ooh. Okay, and then A is to grab stuff. Golden arrow. Ooh. I don't have space, do I? Oh no, I do. Ooh. No frogs in this one? Dude, I swear if there's frogs in this one, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. Wow, there's so many heal items here. I'll leave it there. Cause, I have one on me. If there's any frogs in this game? Hello. There's an inscription on the shield. Death is only the beginning. Is that gonna crush me? Okay. Ooh, an item! What is that? Okay, I see. I see what you guys want from me. You want me to pick up the key like a little stupid idiot and then get crushed by the statue? No, thank you. Oh. Okay. It's locked. Emblem of a helmet is locked into the car, or carved into the lock. Good thing I'm not an idiot. May whoever takes this emblem find peace in death. Okay, move! I thought I was being clever! Oh, I'm so dead! What do I do? No, please! I thought I was gonna be able to... I thought I was gonna be able to hide on the sides. No! Damn it, we're probably at the beginning. Loading content. You never saved. Yeah, I was gonna say. But... Okay, we're gonna skip through everything. No! Oh, thank God I was able to go back. Oh! Whoa. My eyes. Damn it, we're gonna have to do so much shit, dude. Watch this. Enter the survival horror. AKA your mom's house. Okay, we take this.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
Barry's looking at the blood. I go to Wesker. I wonder how he's supposed to do that puzzle then. Maybe he's supposed to do something to one of the walls or something.
That gunfire.
And then he's like, get back in there. And I'm like, alright. Because he's my boss. And then... how do we do this part? Oh, I have to act like I'm walking out again, huh?
Got cold feet already?
Yes, I got cold feet already. And then I walk over here. I'm gonna leave the emblem in the wall because I don't know what it does. And then this happens. Then we come out here. Okay. Walk up. He's gone. I wonder if I just go to the top of the stairs and then come back, if it'll play. No. I think the game expects me to like check all the doors up here. No? I think I literally just did this last time and then I walked down and it worked. Yeah, okay. Gives me the lockpick.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen.
I wonder what the lockpick is for. Surely it's not for doors, because they're giving us keys and stuff. Yeah. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hello, ma'am. I'm here to take the map from you. Okay. Come over here. Shouldn't really check this area, huh? Grab this. Oh no, bro. Wait, I don't know what button it is. Maybe it's B. Is it B? No. Yeah, it is B. It is B. Okay. I was gonna say, because B doesn't have any other function. See ya, idiot. We concluded earlier that there's nothing to do in there. Yeah, I feel like the lockpick is gonna be for like items, right? Because why would they give us keys to doors? Huh, they just let me go anywhere. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Octagonal indications to the right and left of the door. Nope, stop. Okay. Oh, that goes around. Okay, okay. I'm assuming it's not gonna let me go anywhere. It's locked. Helmet. Oh, that's where we need the helmet. Key 4. He said to start on the first floor, so let's go in here. Oh, before we go in there, let me save. One moment. Yes. I'm typing, I'm typing. Pop, 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 pop. Let's go get Barry. Emblem is still there. We need the helmet key. We need another key that I think is in the shape of a knife or something. Which way did we go? We went to the left last time. Ooh! Thank you, Rizwano! Taco. Heh, we got him. Welcome to the stream where we're playing Resident Evil. Ooh! He's getting up. I think. Sure. Okay. Maybe we should go the other way. This is an elevator, huh? There's an elevator here. It doesn't look like you can access it from the floor. Oh shit, there's like stairs. Dude, this place is huge! He's getting up again. Oh my gosh. It's locked. Sword, okay. Got it. Sword, helmet. Ooh, he's right there. Oops. Oh, this door here. It's locked. Armor, okay. Locked from the other side, alright. Nothing in this room. On to the next one. We'll have to investigate to see how to get the key without dying. Let's see. Isn't there a guy in here or something? No. It's a different room. Grab these. Yes. And then I think there's a magazine right here. There is. I was about to say, my inventory is a little empty compared to the last time. There's a corpse collapsed on the floor like it was an instant death. What the hell happened in this mansion? Who knows? Guess we gotta find out. Okay, there's a dead guy. No, there's a guy over here. Is this closed? Oh shit, you fucking scared me. Holy crap. Oh, reloading, hold up. Ooh, clean off his head. Or his body. The arrow. Examine. Ooh, okay. Oh, no, wrong one. Wait, how do we open the inventory? Oh, it's this one. Examine. Okay. Arrowhead looks like it can be removed. Oh, arrowhead. Made from Peridot, sometimes referred to as a poor man's emerald. That's kind of fucked up. Okay. That's cool, it's like translucent. Got it. Not really sure what we're supposed to use that for, but perhaps a clue? A clue? I unlocked it. With what? I don't know what I unlocked it with. If you're broke, just say so. Not all of us can afford emeralds. Oh shit. Look at this idiot. Where are we? Are we on the second floor of the mansion? Item! Ooh. Oh, that's open. Okay. We are on the second floor of the mansion. Okay, let's go back. Is this open? It's locked from the other side. Got it. I'm gonna have to start remembering where to go. There's a lady. Wait, what is that? Oh, she's holding something. Stay back. Stay back. Ooh, you missed, idiot. Okay. She's holding something. Can I have that? Can I have that? Oh, I push her. I push her. Okay. Get out of here, man. Oh, we push her off. Look. Watch this. So sorry, ma'am. I really need whatever's in your hand, though, apparently. Okay. Au revoir. There she goes. I was gonna check some of these other rooms, but before I forget, let's go get whatever that was in her hand. Yeah, I know a little bit of French, you know. Au revoir. Deja vu. Mon ami. Is that French? Bonjour. Oui, oui. Oh, wait. Why did I come out here? I forgot this isn't where we were. Oh, shit. Wrong way. Me. Hey, let me. How the hell are we gonna get down there then? Oh. Huh? Where's the door? What's right here? Holy shit. I'm already getting lost. Ho ho ho. Oui oui. Mon ami. Is this where we came from? This might be where we came from. I got you, Cher. It is where we came from. Okay. I got you, Cher. It's locked. An emblem of a sword is carved into the lock. I think if I jump off, I'll die. Wait! I know where this is below. This is the room we were in with Barry. I saw the fireplace. I didn't see it earlier. Oh, we gotta go back. Damn it. It's okay, because we'll just retrace our steps anyway, because we still gotta go to the other part of that room. No, it's this way. I think it's faster this way. Hello, ma'am. Ooh, blue gemstone. Oh boy, my favorite. It's beautiful, beautifully cut and polished. I kind of want to save. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like in Resident Evil 0 I was really frugal with my saves, and not that there's anything wrong with that, but I think regardless we need to be careful. Okay, let's go back. Okay, that's the way we went. I doubt... Oh, he's still here. I doubt there's anything else we can do over here. Oh yeah, we came this way. Okay. We're finally gonna have to face the puzzle. The puzzle. Is it locked on the other side? It is. Shit, I don't know. This is the way we came from. This is where we got the arrow. Ammo. Which we actually need. Holy, I only have one shot in my gun. This is the one that's locked, and that's the one we went to last time. So now we have to go this way. And then this way. Can't go here anymore. Oops. Whoops. Not on me. Whoops. There's an inscription on the shield. That is only the beginning. Okay. There's that guy. There's the key. Can't click anything over here. That is everything. Huh. Interesting. We may have to go somewhere else. Not quite sure how else we're supposed to get. Death is everything. And the other one says death is only the beginning. Death is the true essence of bliss. I don't know. I can't push him. I can't click on these walls. Can't push this guy either. Okay, we might need something else. Like to jam the mechanisms or something? That's the only thing I can think of. So maybe we go somewhere else. I thought there'd be something else, like some other clue on what we're supposed to do, but there was nothing. They do give us a bunch of heals there. This is the one that leads us out to that room we were just in. I don't know, maybe we check some of the other rooms. Oh, fuck. Oh. Why? 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 Sorry. My Discord refreshed itself. And yes, I have the little sound on. I just jump scared everybody. I got a message and I went to click on it and it refreshed itself. Sorry. So everything is locked because we need those keys. Sword and then armor. What's this? Can I please? Okay. Oh. Oh, it's a door. It's a door. What's that sound? A frog, perhaps? Tomb engraved with the picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. Oh, hey! Oh, I'm not going down there. Okay. Ooh! Oh, fuck. Oh, where are we going, Jill? I'm scared, Jill. Jill. I'm scared. I'm scared, Jill. Oh. What kind of freak? The book is fitted perfectly in the indentation. Will you take the book of curses? Hell yeah. Stone, statue with a hole where the eyes should be. Stone with the hose where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. The nose should be. Do you want this? Oh. Do you want this? No? Let's see what the book is all about. Oh, there's a key! Wow, the mansion key! Book of Curses. The 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil, smells no... I don't know, is smell one? Smells no evil, a mask that sees no evil, a mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. Where all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. Hey. So I'm assuming whatever is evil is in that coffin up there, right? So we shouldn't mess with it? It's pretty creepy down here. Thought maybe the gemstone would be like to put it in one of these, you know? Damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button for the inventory. Oh. Guess I thought incorrectly. Okay, at least we got a key. Not quite sure what it's for though. And there's some ammo there for whenever we get the shotgun. It's locked from the other side, it always is. Ah, it's got the little sword. Okay. I'm not sure what the gemstone is for. go... I say we go to that room we were going to first. This one over here. But... should we save? Nah, we only have one left. We only have one inkwell left. Oh, that guy I didn't kill earlier. He's in there. I think he's trapped in there. Hello? It's only quiet. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh my goodness. Why? Nothing even came through the window. Some of these items look... oh, movable. I was gonna say they look breakable. Ammo! Oh, fuck. Go to the other one. Damn it, it's the other way. Oh, I don't need that. I don't have space either. Unless I can carry 2 at a time? Oh, I think I can carry more than 1 at a time. Jeez. What's behind door number 2? I used a lockpick. Okay. A little interesting how some of it's like very selective with what it wants to lockpick and what it doesn't. Dog scared me. Fertilizer. Hello, little puppy. Oh, I can't drop stuff. Interesting. Okay, well there's a shit ton of heals out here if we need it, and gas. Oh. And I don't know how to use that. I don't know what that could be for, to be honest. So I can't drop items, it seems. Which maybe could be a good thing. Because maybe that means our inventory will be bigger later. Oh, someone was taking a bath. Wow. Doesn't look like it's been serviced in a while. Ew, it smells like dookie in here. It's full of dirty water. Move the plug. Yes. Spray. Oh, lovely. Spray. Dude, he was just chilling in there? Like... You know, it's my fault, sir. I shouldn't have intruded in your bath. Are you gonna shoot him? Are you gonna... Joe, please do something. Thank you. Ew. Oh, wow. Yes. I almost died for that. Looks like the water still works. Can you brush your teeth? I just threw up. Dirty brown water. He was just taking a bath. I go bed now. Good night, girl. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll be sure to kill all the evil residents. Or whatever they say about this game. This looks suspicious. This is such a suspicious room. Okay. Dude, this place is huge. Okay. Oh, hey. There are traces of something burnt here. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yay! Picture stands and bronze statues. There's something of interest here. I'm playing Resident Evil. This is my second Resident Evil. Because I decided to start with 0. Yay! Well polished silver pitcher. Oh! No! I have too many things. I'm suffering from success. Damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm so used to playing, No Rest for the Wicked, which is a really good game, by the way. Okay, well, we can't pick this up right now, but it's in here. Oh, how do I run the map? It's fine, just do it the old way. Okay, okay. I feel like we're gonna need it soon, if it's giving it to us already. Okay. Well, I know it's beyond this or this, like, it's got like an airlock to get to the shotgun. That's funny. And there's shotgun ammo outside, so if I really need it, we know where it is. Oh, this is where it came from. Is there anything over here? Why did it just... Okay. I will say these zombies seemingly take way more shots than they previously did. It was 4 shots with... Well, I guess it was an upgraded handgun that I had. It was like the worst gun I had, but... Oh, you fucked the shit out of me. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Okay, everybody's just having a great day, just scaring me. That's funny. Wait, I'm out of ammo. Oh. This is how, okay. Benji, reload. If you were so tripped. Yeah. I'm still pretty bad at the fixed angled stuff. My brain has a hard time. Oh hey, more stuff, more healing. That's really neat, except I haven't used any of my healing yet. Unlit fireplace. That looks like a map. It's locked. Okay, we need a... Okay, we've made a lot of progress, but I don't... I'm a little confused. Let's see. I guess we'll go back. What did we miss? This is also locked with armor. We still need the helmet and the armor. Oh my fucking... Okay. I thought I killed you. No touch. Damn, these guys take so much... They take so many hits. And they can climb stairs, apparently. There's no knob on this door you can't go through. Okay. Alright. Oh, hey, I unlocked it. With what? I have no idea. What the heck is this? Can't carry any more items. And I'm not even hurt either, so... Where the heck are we, dude? This mansion is huge. I don't even know what that item is. It's just like a piece of wood or something? It looks like a book. Is this where it came from? No, huh? Nah. Is this a safe room? No? Looks like one. Bless you. Oh, a lighter. Probably for that unlit, fireplace. More ammo. Yes, thank you. What's that? I don't... What the hell is that? What are you showing me? Okay. Can I really not drop items? Use, examine, combine. Okay. This is open. Okay. That's where it came from. Okay, so there's a lighter. Whatever that little item, I don't even know what that was. Okay, this is where we came from. Wait, does it just go in a circle? It does just go in a circle. Huh. Why would they? Okay. You know what? That's cool. I won't really question it. Okay, there's this big door. It's locked. And okay, armor. Locked. Armor. What was that? What was that noise? Mansion key. Okay. I'm assuming they're gonna give me more inventory space, right? And we're back out in the main hall. Okay. Let's go heal. Or not heal, sorry, save. Cause I can't really remember where the last time we saved was. And we have some more inkwells, so. Yeah, and already, zero. I already had trouble, maneuvering around the training facility, I feel like. But this is a whole other mansion. Oh my gosh, monster. This is pretty... This is huge. This place is huge. Let's see. I'm trying to think where else we can use this key. That's locked from the other side. That needs an armor one. That guy's dead. Oh, there we go. Here's another one. Yeah, the kitchen. Oh. There's ammo. Oh. Thank goodness someone laid all this stuff out for me. The dishes are crawling with maggots. Gross. Ugh. I hate bugs. Ugh. Oh hey, what's up, dude? The power doesn't seem to be turned on. Ooh. Okay, I see. We're gonna need power for the elevator, I guess. Piece of meat from an unidentified source? Gross. Purchase prices you've never seen before. It's locked from the other side. Alright. Okay, more mystery. How do we do the power thing, I wonder? Basement, perhaps? Oh, shoot. Cutscene. Oh no, what is it gonna be? Oh no. Get up, Jill. Shoot him. No, don't touch me. Haha. Does he have an item? Oh, he's getting up. What is he doing? Okay. You have an item you want to give me? No? Okay. Get him. We got him. We got him. Okay, that seemed a little random. Unless they're gonna be more zombies now? Okay. I'm trying to keep a mental note of what we need to do. Because there's a lot we have to do. We have to do the different keys. And we also... The hell? Hello? Run! Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Is he in the cage from above? Or what the heck? Where's this guy? Oh, there's... Oh, wow. There's birds. There's birds. I didn't see the birds. This guy not get... Right? Oh, Pando. I took care of him. Don't worry. Don't worry. The reverse makes this... I guess they do. I thought it was a zombie. I don't really know what they're doing there. I thought it was a zombie and I was like, oh... Okay, there's birds there. Got it. Wait, this leads to the armor stands. Yeah, I don't know how to do this quite yet. I'm assuming we need some other... Unless this key is for the one at the end. No, we need a helmet for that one. Okay. I'm not quite sure how to do this puzzle yet. So we'll come back to it. Okay, go check out the other doors. Other doors. Over here. This one's locked from the other side. Yep. Creepy hallway. Huh. Okay. Okay. There's no further use for this key. Discard it? Yes. We have one new inventory space. Oh, the lockpick. More heals. Resembles a witch. Witch. Oh. Okay. I didn't have to walk all the way down there, I guess. Oh. Ooh, where does this lead us? What? Oh, we're back out in the main hall again. Got it. This is very confusing. There's little heals out here, so that's nice. Okay. Interesting. Oh, shit. Oh. I'll let him come up here. Hello. Okay, he instantly folded. But this guy's coming up. Oh. Oh. It's locked. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to use it. This. Yeah. Okay, that guy's dead. You unlocked it. Nice. Oh. Oh, okay. We're back in here. This is the inside. I'm slowly forming a map in my head. Little by little. Okay, now let's go down here. Surely this guy isn't gonna get up, right? Okay. Oh, a safe room! Yay! Oh. Special instructions for the disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding these beings. They may appear to be dead, but they are in fact able to come back to life. However, there are ways to preventing them from becoming active again. Currently there are 2 known ways. Incineration or destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the 1st floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need it to find yourself. Okay. Alright. Actually, before we do that, let's do inventory management. I see the box over here. Oh wow, they gave us ink ribbons. Wait, can I stack them? Now we can pick up more stuff, thank God. Okay, we're gonna take the bare minimum right now and try to go get the shotgun. Shotgun. Okay. Now let's save. Oh. Maybe I should have some ribbons on me so we can save. That would be a good idea. Alright, nice. I'm pretty sure these chests act like, the Minecraft, ender chests, right? Whichever chest I go to has the same items in it, I think. Hopefully. So. Let's go. Something but cleaning products inside. It smells faintly unpleasant. Oh, another area. There we go. Ender test. Okay. Got it. Battery pack. No. Broken shotgun. Should I take it and put it in my chest? Pretty close. The only thing is we have to... I don't know. We have to come back down here because we don't have another safe room with a box in it. So, why broken? I don't know. I don't have ammo for it. I don't know why I picked it up now that I think about it. What could the battery pack be for? Trying to think, because now technically we've used that key for everything we needed. So now I say we go item box, typewriter. Say we go get to that one room. Oh, it's broken and can't be fired. Maybe there's another use for this. Oh, it can't be fired. Interesting. Okay, we probably have to put it somewhere. Maybe with the other shotgun? Indiana Jones it, replace the shotguns? Oh, the birds. Hello, birds. I don't really know what your guys' business is here, but I won't mess with you as long as you leave me alone. I'm trying to remember where the shotgun is. I know it was in that, like, airlock place. Also, where the hell is Barry, now that I think about it? He said he was gonna be over here, and then he's just gone. Interesting. If I remember correctly, I think the shotgun is in this room across. Right here. If I remember correctly. Hello, ma'am. Excuse me. There's ammo outside. Then what else? Does stuff respawn here? No, it doesn't. Okay. Just making sure. I think it was in here. Oh no, this is outside. Holy crap. Okay. Is there like a door here? No? Just... Wait, what's this? Oh! Why are you in here? You know what? Oh, okay. How did they get in here? How did they get in there? Okay, note to self, there's dogs there. Was it this door? So lost. No, this is where we killed that guy. Was it upstairs? No, it's not. There is something upstairs I think we need to go get. But I'm like 99% sure the shotgun is down here. Yes! Okay, this is this weird room. That's like a rich person room, you know? They just got random rooms. For no reason. Just be having shit in their house. Take the shotgun, yes. Oh. Yeah, go have shit. Okay, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. I don't think it's gonna let me out. Oh no, it did. It's a trap. Oh no. Jill, go back in. No, we're dead. Jill, go back in the room. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. We're just gonna get squashed.
Oh god, what did I do now?
I have the shotgun.
Wesker! Barry! Help!
No, we're gonna have to walk.
Jill!
Oh, Barry!
You in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back!
Pull me out!
Grab my hand!
The loading screen. That's hilarious. What are the chances he's there?
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check.
Us.
Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
He was looking for us.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
He's gonna die, I just know it. Dude, that sucks. Because I have the gun, I'm sure if I put the gun there, it wouldn't have squashed us. Or it wouldn't have... It wouldn't have attempted to squash us. Wait! Were we supposed to follow him? I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about how he was gonna die. Barry, wait! I'm scared. Oh, he's gone. He left. He left us. Okay, well, we have the shotgun and we have that other shot. Oh. We have the other shotgun. Now we go back. I say we go outside to grab the shotgun ammo. Holy fuck! Holy crap! I hear it. No! Wait. Can I use the dagger? No, I can't. Release me! Oh, we're so dead here. Wait, if we die, think about it. We could go back and use the shotgun at the place over there. No? Okay, I don't want to die, please. Oh, run! Run, 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 run. Oh, there's another one. No, we're so dead here. That's why they gave you the shotgun. Damn it. Why? Dude. Easy. You know what? I wanted to die because I wanted to go see the shotgun in the painting thingy. My eyes. Maybe we'll get to get 2 different cutscenes. Fight your fears and survive. I don't like fighting the dogs though. They're scary. They were difficult to fight in 0 and they're difficult to fight in this one. Just because they're so short and small. You know? Okay. Oh no, we gotta go get the shotgun. Hold up. The broken one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It was in here? No, I don't think it was in here. I think this takes us back to the main room. Never mind, I'm a liar. It is this one. I'll grab the battery, but I think I'm gonna drop it off in the inventory room. No, the battery, please. The battery. Thank you. I highly doubt that little tiny... Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I have a stun gun. Oh, it's a battery for my stun gun. Ah, okay. What did I say? I lost my train of thought. Oh, because I thought the battery was gonna be for something else. I was like, there's no way we power the elevator with it. Oh, think. I think if we go through this, it'll take us out to the main area of the mansion. Fuck, it didn't. Let's just go this way. There's probably a faster way, but this is the way I know, so... Oh, the birds. What's up, guys? Bum 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 bum. I wonder what Chris's path is like, because I don't even think he's technically in the mansion. I swear that looks like an item I can pick up. He didn't even make it in here, so I wonder what his is like. Is he outside? I'm thinking. I was gonna say let's go get the ammo from the shotgun, but nah, we'll be fine. Nee. Was it this door? I don't even remember. Is this door? Nope. That's the bathroom. The guy was taking a bath. And then we killed him for taking a bath. It's... Oh. This door. Wow. Watch this. I've learned your ways, game. And I can outsmart you. Mmm. Wait, I put the right one, right? Yeah, I did. Actually. Mmm. So now... Yeah, nice. Now we're safe. I don't want to go into the hallway with the dogs. They're scary. Wait, doesn't this take us to the main mansion? What? Oh. No, it doesn't. What the hell is this? Have I been in here? Dude. It's locked. The Spencer family emblem is carved into the doorknob. Holy fuck. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. He made no noise. I shouldn't be using the shotgun. Okay. Oh. Oh my goodness. He made no noise. I heard nothing. Ooh. Oh. Oh, there's a heel down there. No. I'm okay. Oh, I remember where we are. This is actually where we had to go, I think. It was this way. We're gonna ignore that guy. Oh. Actually, no, I'm lost again. Oh no, this is where we're supposed to go. What's this? Wooden mount. Interesting. It's a book. There's a paper attached on the inside. Nothing is written. Huh. No fucking idea what that could be for. I think this is the room we were supposed to go to. Yes. It's got this. Oh. Botany. Use of medicinal herbs. It is a well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medicinal healing powers. Since ancient times, mankind has been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we will sample 3 herbs that are native of the R.E.P.O mountains and briefly outline each of their medicinal qualities. Each herb has a distinct color. Oh, this is what we need for the combining. We found that mixing red and green, yeah. Green recovers physical strength. Blue neutralizes toxins. However, the red herb has no real effect by itself. But if you put together, you get a magnified effect. Okay, okay. Just pretty much giving us the basics of the herbs. A lighter. And where's that little item? Right here. A dog whistle. Crumpled memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like a vicious canine that lives here, no one will be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the 2nd floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near the damn dog without risking a serious mauling. Which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item you've always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I just might be able to get it for you. This could work out well for the both of us. John Tolman. The Terrace by the Stained Glass Terrace? The Terrace, not Terrence. Terrence is a name. by the windows that look like a witch. Which is right here. Witch. Oh, lighter. I think. Toasty. Lines carved onto the relief glow red in the intense heat. Huh. Oh no, I can't hold it. I will take the red one though. If I can grab it, please. I should be able to mix them. Combine. Oh. Yeah, we burn it into the thing. Oh, can I get that? There's a map of mentioned second floor. Take it, yes. Ah, I knew it. Got the map. That's still locked. Wait, we're kind of gaming. Okay, there's heals in there if we need it. Dog whistle. I don't quite remember how to get there. What's the noise? Oh, it's just this guy coming up. He'll take his time. How did we get out there? How did we get there last time? It was a room that we lockpicked. I remember. It's not this one. There's no other room in here, so it's a different room. Okay, this guy not gonna come up here. I don't even think he knows I'm up here. That's why. Hello. Do I want to kill him or do I want to juke him? We have a decent amount of ammo. Oh, yeah, hurry up. Run, Jill! I don't care if he's not actually dead, I'm just gonna go. Heals? Oh, there's a door here. The hell? I've never seen this door. Ooh, safe room. A flask. Ammo. Okay, I don't think we really need... I don't think we really need a lighter anymore. What's this? Fuel canteen. I don't really know what that's for, but... Oh no, I needed the inkwell, sorry. We're gonna save. It's been a while. I don't really know. I'm trying to think. of what the note said about like the dog whistle and stuff. And I'm a bit perplexed on how it would work if we are on the second floor, if that makes sense. The doorknob looks like as though it's gonna fall apart, go through anyway. Huh. Well, we can't really leave. Like, there's nowhere else to go through here. That's the thing. Because we can't go through this door ahead. Because if we could, I think it leads us back to the main room. But since there's no doorknob, we can't get through. Where does this lead us? Wait, hold up. Oh, it leads us back here. Did we check all this? It's locked. Yeah, okay, we need the armor key. Armor key. Oh yeah, this is the fireplace place. Fireplace place. No, it is a fireplace. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Oh, thank God. Okay, I don't really know what the consequences of me going through the door is gonna be. But I'd rather not find out right now. Okay, where do we go now? We have the shotgun. Have we been in here? Oh no, because it's locked. Let's go get the oh, the dogs. Well, let's go get the the ammo for the shotgun. Surely there's no dogs out here, right? Okay, we'll take this. Is this still locked, right? Yep. Okay. Now the dogs. Can I look at the note real fast? No, I can't. Dog whistle. Okay. We have to find the way to get into the outside. I think. That's like what the picture was showing. Oh, here it is. Isn't this where it is? Here it is. This is the window it was showing. Not quite sure if this is where I'm supposed to be, but let's try it. Through the... Oh! Wait. I think I have to kill it. Oh, I'm sorry. This feels so fucked up. There's another one. Ah! Oh, oh, it's already dead. It's already dead. It's already dead. No, it's not. Why am I shooting downwards? Hold up. Oh, I'm fine. Yes, I will take the collar. Let go of me. Release me. Dude, they do so much. Oh, I have no more ammo. Okay. They do so much damage. Holy crap. Let's get inside. Probably don't need this dog whistle anymore. Discard it? Yes. Damn. I didn't want to have to kill him, but... Game made me. The game forced me. Okay. What is this for? There's a switch. Will you press it? Sure. Ooh. Coin was hidden inside the collar. Oh, is this... Oh. It's for the key. Ooh. Whoa. Imitation of a key. Shaped like a key, but lacks... Okay. Never mind. Can't actually use it as a key. So cool. Oh, you know what? It's for... Follow me. I know what it's for. No, wait. Should we save? We have enough inkwells. Should we? Yeah, I mean, last time we did this, we died, so we might as well. And then I'll... Did I discard the collar? I don't think I did. Oh no, I did. Okay, let's see. Oh, I should probably grab some heals too. I'm gonna grab the first aid spray. And we'll switch it with the fuel canteen because I don't know what I'm supposed to use it for. Also, we can combine the hot gun, the shotgun, and then I need this. Let me do this before I save. Okay. Okay. Do this. Alright, let's go. Oh, I think I know what this takes me. I think. I don't fucking know, dude. I feel like I'm just stumbling across the... Yeah, okay. I feel like I'm just stumbling across the right ways to go. Holy crap! Oh, why did he get up? Why did he get up? Here, okay, perfect. This is where we needed to go anyway. So what we're gonna do is... It's a trap. So we're gonna take the key and then we're gonna put the other key we just got right now. Look, watch this. May whoever takes this emblem find peace and death. Good thing it won't be me. Jill. Haha! We got it! That's hilarious. Man, I really thought I could outsmart it the first time, too. Oh. So that's a helmet. There's a helmet. Nice. Alright, time to just walk around until we find what we need. Where'd this guy go? Holy crap, you fuck is good shit at me. Oh, he's so fast! Oh my gosh. This guy thinks he's Wolverine or some shit. Oh, it's locked on the side. Thank you! Oh my god. Holy shit. Why is that guy so fast? Wow! Why? Back, demon. Wait, they all have like nails now. See ya, idiot. Holy crap. Okay. I don't really like this anymore. Okay. Let's start here, I guess. Oh, this is pretty. Ammo. Table made no, the ammo. The table's cool, but I want the ammo. Can I? Thank you. Yes. Huh. Oh, cutscene.
Jill, don't scare me.
Damn, Barry.
Speak for yourself, Barry. What are you doing here?
Yeah. Well, I think you should take a look at this. I warn you, though. It's not pretty.
I threw up earlier.
It's Forrest.
Who's Forrest? Oh no, Forrest.
What could have done this to him?
God only knows, but I'm gonna find out what did this to him. Jill, could you investigate other areas?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Jill, this is no longer useful to Forrest.
Oh, a grenade
We
launcher!
don't know what's going to happen. Take it with you.
Sick. Wait, did he have ammo? In the arms of an angel, fly away, little Forrest. Even though I had no idea who the hell you were, Jill seemed pretty upset by you being dead. I'm gonna take both of these, because there's no way in hell I'm coming back on the way up here. In the arms of a forest. You know, Barry, I feel like we'd get a lot more done if you kind of like helped me and like followed me around like Billy did. But that's just me. That's just me, Billy. I mean, Barry, fuck. Is there a door right here? No? Just make sure. See, this is why Billy stayed on top. Followed me the whole time around. And he would do whatever I told him to do. I think we've been through here. Yeah, we have. Trying to go to areas that we haven't been to. New areas. Actually, there is areas here we haven't been to. Ooh.
Richard!
Richard?
What happened? You're wounded.
We have to kill him. He's gonna turn.
The whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake.
Oh, heck no.
And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
We can save you, Richard.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
He's gonna be dead by the time we come back. Where the fuck did we see serum? Playing OG. Yeah. Wow, the game is literally telling me. Mansion, first floor. Where the hell are we? Ooh. Second floor. Oh, that's the safe room we were in. Don't worry, Richard. We're gonna save you. This is a remake. Yeah, it's the HD remaster, I think. We're gonna save you, Richard. He's totally gonna die. Don't worry, buddy, we're coming. As I run into every pole and wall. This is the area I'm thinking of, right? Yes, we're going the right way. Oh, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna do that shit with the doorknob. Remember, because earlier we were in there and it was like, go through the door, but the doorknob might not survive, or whatever. Oh, no, this way. Was it this way? Sorry, I step on that guy every time we pass by him. It is. We're just trying to make sure. Is it right here? Oh, I'm so lost. No, we're in the wrong area. Oh no, we are in the right area. Oh no, we're in the wrong area. How the hell did I get in there? We have to go through the second floor, huh? Yeah, we do. Okay. Got it. It looks very similar to the staircase, but it's not. It's a different one. Ooh, oh, fuck, I forgot about this guy. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Never mind, he was a chump. He just instantly died. Yes, it was through here. What the hell is that noise? Okay. Whoa! This guy's just eating all my bullets! Okay. Was it this one? Just getting up. Was it this one or was it the other safe room? Oh, it's this one. Yes. We don't have any red herb. I'm gonna leave this here though, because I need to have one space at least, just in case. I forget we have the grenade launcher. Alright, let's go. came to here. I'm learning. Oh, the map is spawning in my brain little by little. Very little by little, but it's... Oh, he's back alive! Oh, you know what? No! Yeah! Okay. He's... Holy shit! Oh, this guy's a menace. Oh shit. Okay. I don't even know if we came the right way. It's okay, I know where we are. Whoa! Die. Ooh. I think I'm out of ammo. I don't want to use a shotgun though. Oh no, we're okay. Wow, never mind, we're really okay. Richard. Oh fuck. Where were we? Where the hell were we? Where is he? He's so dead. I think we went into this room. Never mind. It wasn't that one. I took the long way around. I could have just gone from up there. Oh, I know. It was this door. Because I was like, this door isn't gonna open. This game brings back so many memories. Does it? This is my first time playing it. Fuck, this is the wrong way. Richard is so fucking dead. I never had the chance to play any scary games when I was younger. It wasn't cool like that. Is it this room? It was this room. And then it was this room. He's so dead. Oh, so we're totally gonna have to fight that snake, aren't we? Richard! He's gone. He's gone. Well, we tried our hardest. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna grab this. I have a feeling. Actually, just in case. Yeah, this is my first time playing Resident Evil 1. Hello? Oh! Oh my gosh. Out of my face. Jeez. Die. Slowly making my way through the Resident Evil games. I've played 0, and that's it. Oh, hey. Oh. I'm hurt. Oh, that can be moved. Oh! No! I couldn't get out of the way. Oh! She, okay. I don't know, it was 4th of July. It's too dark to see much of anything. Why did we come in here then? It's too dark to see much of anything. We're gonna have to light this place up. Too bad I didn't bring my lighter. An unlit candle. Okay, we're gonna need a lighter, aren't we? Damn it. Okay. Dead. Oh, come on, man. That totally looks like a boss room. I'm gonna go grab the herb. Richard? Is that Richard? No, it's not Richard. Richard is dead, but it's not Richard. Just giving up, run! Let's see if I can. Wait, I don't even know if I can go in here. It's locked. We need the shield. Okay. So we need the lighter. Damn, we're gonna have to walk all the way back. That's a ways away. Ooh, ooh. Unless there's a safe room around here? If there is, I don't think it has a... Oh shit. Okay. This is spooky. Oh, I'm scared. What the hell? Woe to those who disturb my sleep. There's a switch here. No. I'm good, I think. This is for another key. I'm okay. Honestly? I think I ended here. Because we gotta do a boss fight. So I say let's go back to the save. Which is a ways away. And then I'll end it here. Shit, how do we get out of here? Fuck. Right here. We'll start next time with the boss fight. Ooh. I have a feeling I will not defeat it in the first try. So, I don't have any inkwells, do I? Oh, funny. Okay. We have to go in here. To the room. Oh no, I have to reload. I think it's through here. We have to go back anyway because we have to go get the lighter. Damn, I will end it here. That was fun though. I do like the puzzles in this one. Or the exploration, at least. Very, interesting. Very intuitive. Very intuitive. So, we're kind of running low on them though. We'll have to be more careful with our saves next time. I usually like to keep at least like 2. Oh, no. But that'll be for next time. Save successful, yay! Alright. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. Oh shit. I hope you had fun. I had fun. And tomorrow I'll probably stream again and play more of this. Alright. Bye bye. Bye bye everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Okay.